Alright guys, welcome to the channel again. I'm here again for some instructive chess games with viewers. So I'll be taking 10-0 challenges from viewers. So if you are watching and you want to play me, just send the 10-0 game and just make sure it is unrated, and I'll be taking the challenge. And I'll also be playing in the chess.com opening roulette, and the opening roulette today is going to be the Dutch defense. And sorry guys, I had to end the stream. Well, I did not even end the stream. The network just glitched out as usual, and the stream ended. So before the challenge starts coming in, maybe I should do a 5-minute game. Let's do a 5-minute game before the challenge starts coming in. Okay, what am I playing? Playing Chromo from Italy. We have the cold system on the board. Opponent might be interested. Yes, opponent might be interested in doing that. I'm going for the great gift sacrifice, and I know that. Do I have a great gift sacrifice of my own? Not really. So I think I'm going to play this move first before I castle. I'm going to throw in this move before I castle. Pawn push here, I won't be surprised to see, but I'm already looking at playing a move like this. And we already have two pieces attacking this now. And I feel like making it 3. I think my opponent can easily play a move like this, and after this, okay, it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Let's go here. Hi, Uchia Gaming. Welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Now I'm looking at castling here. Opening plays that. We are just going to capture here. I really feel like capture castling here as well, but I think that's just inviting trouble. Let's not invite trouble into our part of the board. This is not defended, and because it is not defended, okay, let's go here. I suspect we might get it with a move like this or a move like this. If we get it, okay, if we get it with a move like this, I really want to just capture here. Let's go grab here. And if my opponent plays that, I feel like hopping in here. All of those moves, they do not do anything. But where am I putting the knight? Let's hop in the knight there. I see my opponent capturing the knight. Be my guess. I think by sacrificing that pawn, I just get some activity. And the activity, I do not think I have an issue with. I do not think I have any issue with. Let's make sure this is defended. Bro, will you be playing viewers today? Yes, I'll be taking challenges from viewers. After this game, just keep the challenge coming. Keep the challenge coming. Let's go here. Doubling up here also comes to mind. I'm hitting this pawn. And I'm hitting this pawn. And the opponent cannot hold on to two of them at the same time. Okay, maybe they can play a move like this. Okay, they played that instead. Let's go here. Now we are simply threatening checkmate. We are threatening checkmate on the board. That's a piece, bro. Give me that. Give me that piece. If my opponent captures, we have checkmate here. Oh, opponent missed it. Opponent missed it. Look at that brilliant move. Take a look at that brilliant move. That's a move I really like. Let's go here. Now a move like this comes to mind. So let's see what opponent comes up with next. I had to stay away from that move because I'm no longer threatening checkmate. Bro, why did you ditch our game? My network. Were you not following the stream? Were you not following the stream? I think I should be asking you, bro, why are you not following our stream? Why are you not following the stream? The network was the reason I had to leave the game. The stream ended, so I just had to. That was the reason I left the game. Let's go. Challenge should be unrated, guys. Just make sure challenge is unrated. Let's go for the king's pawn opening. Let's see how my opponent respond. And guys, if you are watching this stream, like this stream. the network did not let you show off your new skill. Network did not let you. What is this? What is this? Opponent is willing to lose the right to castle straight out of the opening. Opponent is even playing that as well. Let's just go here. That's a pawn. My opponent can capture the pawn if they wish to, but if they capture the pawn, they are left with two double pawns, and those pawns are just going to be a soft target. They are going to be a soft target, and I could also just capture here. And if my opponent plays a move like this, what do we do? Guys, we have a pin here. What do you want to do when there is a pin? You want to put pressure on the pinned piece. But wait, did I have that move earlier? Oh, I have the move earlier, guys. I was just moving too fast, just trying to develop my pieces. We want to put pressure on the pinned piece. So now we are just going to play a move like this. This is pinned. So because it is pinned, they cannot move it. They cannot move it, and they are about to lose material now. Yes, subscribe and like the stream, guys. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new here. And after I move like this, what do we do? After I move like this, what do we do? Capture this way. Okay, now that my opponent captured there, we are just going to pick this up. Bro, take on G7. Yes, I'm always going to take on G7. If I had take on G7, okay, now that my opponent saved the piece, if I take on G7, what is my opponent doing? There's really no need for me to be in a haste to capture on G7. There's no need to be in a haste to capture there. Let's grab here now. Okay, now my opponent just lost the right to castle, and just like that, opponent is in trouble. Just like that, opponent is in trouble. So let's see, what did my opponent really do wrong here? Okay. Opponent went for the Scandinavian defense, and I guess they are just going for some system in the Scandinavian, just expecting me to capture. But then I play a move like this, and opponent strike in the center this way. And I think that should be a mistake. I really think that should be a mistake, but maybe I'm wrong. Because after I capture here, if opponent captures here, just like that, you have lost the right to castle. So while you are playing the Scandinavian, you want to watch out, and you want to watch out for what to do if your opponent plays a move like this. Just actually take a look at it. You don't have to study some grandmaster level stuff, but in this position, just capturing here should be okay. Capturing there should be okay, and maybe playing just, and then maybe proceeding with your Scandinavian ideas and just castling. Okay, you lost the right to castle and you captured there. Makes sense. Because your king is stuck on the center of the board, it allows me this move. And I was also playing too fast. After this check, I just had to, after you pinned that, after you went into this line, you do not want to be walking into pins like this. After moving into this pin, I should have just played a move like this, but I played a move like this. I was thinking of putting pressure this way, but I could put pressure this way. Bro, when the king moved to e7, can we check the king and take the knight? Okay, when the king moves to e7, let's quickly go back and see what you're talking about. Can we check the king and take the knight? Are you talking about take the bishop? Check the king here, or where are we checking the king? This check doesn't make sense. Oh, are you talking about capturing here? And after my opponent captures here, I capture here. Yes, that's a move. Getting 2 pieces for the bishop and the knight is a good move. It's usually good for the side with the that wins the 2 pieces, which is white in this position. Is going to be white. But there's a better move. Capturing here, I'm just picking up a pawn. Capturing there is just a better move. Oh, opponent already made their move. Bishop to b4 check. Why would I go for that check? Not a check I'm really interested in. So let's see what my opponent is up to here. Opponent wants to capture here. And I feel like giving opponent material. So now I'm up 3 points of material and chilling. 3 points of material is just a full piece. I'm up maybe no longer 3 points, maybe 4 points of material. Opponent would like to move closer to my knight, but look at my rook. My rook is controlling all of these squares, so opponent cannot really move there. So we're just going to capture here now. Maybe we had a better move of just playing moves like this. Let's go for a pawn here. Let's go for a pawn there. Let's see what my opponent is going to do here. How can I challenge? My username is upcoming GM. You can see the link. Yes, I think there's a link to my chess.com profile in the video description. In this live stream, if you check the description, you are going to see a link to my profile there. You can just click the link, go to my profile, send a challenge. Or you can just go search my username, upcoming GM on chess.com, coming with double M. Let's grab this pawn. Am I getting trapped? I do not see that happening. Let's go there instead. I'm not getting trapped. Okay, now that's a fork. You always want to watch out for forks like this, guys. Want to watch out for all these little tactics. That's a fork. Let's land a check here. We're asking this king, move away, evil king. And the opponent is moving away. Let's land a check here, because why not? I want to force the king somewhere. I want to force the king into squares I want. Although the king can't move here. The king can't move here. So the king is left with this, not this move. King is left with one of these moves. And a move here. But this move is bad. This is just a fork. You always want to ask yourself, what does my opponent has? That's going to be a fork, and I pick this up. And now I'm looking for a way to deliver checkmate here. Let's go here. Check here. Not checkmate. Yes, we are just going to make a new queen. The guy wants stalemate. The guy desperately wants stalemate. Guy is begging for stalemate. I'm just going to just make a new queen and not worry myself with these minor pieces. Checkmate, bro. Focus on your time. Even if I have 1 minute here, I should win this one. Even if I have just 1 minute, I should easily win this one. Let's cut off the king. Just say there, king. Stay away. Stay away from the action. There's a check here. For some reason, I just want to give that check. Okay, if I land a check there, king is left with this move, this move. Let's just go for the simple ladder checkmate. Ladder checkmate. Right, guys. I see challenges, guys. Let the challenge be unrated. Who is this guy? Have I played this guy before? The guy is so strong. Let's take a look at the profile before I start a game. Okay. Let's get the game started. Can we play a game? Yes, we can. Just send a challenge. Oh, I see some friend requests. I see 4 friend requests. Keep the friend requests coming. We have the Black Madima Gambit here. Let's see what opponent knows about it. I think that question should be, let's see what Justice knows about it, because I really do not know what I'm doing here. Hope the game is unrated. Very important. Let's capture there. Just like that, opponent is crushing me. Just like that, opponent is winning here. Trading this knight, I do not want. I don't want to trade that knight. I feel like sacking here, and after that, playing a move like this. Makes sense to me. It might be a losing move, but let's go for it. Let's see. The trade here is simple. Trade here is simple. I'm threatening to capture here checkmate, and I'm just piling up on this. That is what is going on here. If you're watching the stream, guys, you are here to smash that like button. Smash that like button now. Smash the like button. Opponent is thinking already, and looks like I might have nothing. Looks like I might have nothing. Opponent just blundered. Opponent just blundered. Opponent just blundered. Look at this. Look at this. The guy just blundered and he resigns. In this position, opponent had to give me back the rook. Give back the rook. Opponent had to give back the rook. It's not negotiable. Give back that rook. Give back the evil rook. But the opponent wanted to hold on to material, and it is GG's. It is GG's. Opponent played there too fast. That's the issue. That's the issue. So, even high-level players like me, like myself, we still make that mistake of sometimes just playing on instinct. Just make the move. Just make the move. Sometimes we still make that mistake. So, if you're a beginner here, you need to really work on that. You really need to work on that, because sometimes the most natural move, the most natural looking move is just a big blunder. The most natural looking move sometimes is just a big blunder. So you do not want to be in a haste to make your moves. Do not want to be in a haste. Let's go here. Bring the rook into the game. Oh, opponent is saying, bro, I'm going to castle on the other part of the board. Be my guest, bro. That's what I'm saying. You want to do that? Be my guest. Be my guest. Opponent just chickens out. Opponent say, bro, why do you want to do that to me? I'm not doing anything to you. I thought you wanted to do that. Why did you change your mind? Let's land the knight here. Let the knight be evil. Yeah, evil knight. I want you to be as evil as you can. Plenzy, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Not sure what you are writing. What is WSG? What is UWSG? Not sure what you are writing, but I'm assuming it's just maybe something like what's up. Okay, what's up, guy? Is it WSG? Is it what's up, guy? Well, I don't know. Okay, WSG means what's good. All right. All right. I guess now I know. Hopefully, I do not forget. Opponent is thinking really good. In critical positions like this, you want to use your time to think. You want to think with your time, and opponent doesn't capture. Ooh, I'm happy about that. Opponent should have captured, yeah. Now I'm just going to anchor my pawn, my knight. The knight is an evil knight. A move like this also comes to mind, but I think anchoring the knight here should be very good. That's what I think. I think it should be a very good move. Ooh. I'm liking my position now, but look at this guy. Look at my opponent's position. Just look on my opponent's position. Opponent has developed every piece, but this move, I think the engine would be frowning at. I really think the engine would be frowning at that move. The move doesn't, I do not see what the move does for my opponent. I don't see it. And my opponent's pieces were connected some moves earlier, but not anymore. So don't see what that move does for my opponent. I do not see what the move does for my opponent. My opponent might play a move like this, but that's just giving me a pawn. It's just gifting me a pawn, and I'm going to hold on to the pawn. Third queenside castling will be bad as attack is faster. I just wanted to scare you. Attack might not be faster. The fact that my pawn is getting here first doesn't mean my attack is going to be faster. I just want to scare you into castling to the other part of the board because I want a simple position. I do not want to think too much. But the fact that my pawn is here is also something you should watch out for. While, okay, let's get our queen into the game. Let's get our queen into the game. Let the queen start being evil. A move like this comes to mind. Capturing here comes to mind. Capturing there is asking to lose material. So a move like this, I think I'm just going to play a move like this. Ask the evil queen. Here, evil queen. Move away. I do not like that. I do not like that. I really do not like that. Let's see what my opponent plays here. For pushing the pawn here, the only good side, one good thing about that move is that this bishop becomes a big fat pawn. One. And aside from becoming a big fat pawn, opponent is pushing pawns on his king side. And I do not think I'm complaining too much. So that's a tough decision. Let's see what my opponent is going to do. Let's see how my opponent proceed here. If you're watching this stream, you want bishop g3 is illegal after f4. That's true. Your opponent might be stream sniping. Yes, I might just mislead him. Let him stream snipe. If you stream snipe, I have misled some people here that stream snipe, but let's see. Might just end up misleading him. I might end up misleading him. Yes, f4 is illegal. Yes, but now it's no longer illegal. But are we going to play f4? I hate that move. I do not like that move. Ooh. I don't like the move. Hate that move. And the sad part is that piece is not defended. I have a piece that is not defended, which is this piece. So I'm not looking at playing a move like this and walking into this. So I'm looking at just playing a move like this. Let's see how my opponent responds to this. Capturing here is not something I want to do. Capturing here is something I might want to do. Why did I say not something I want to do? Something I might want to do. The fact that my rooks are not connected is not something I want. But remember, I used to tell you guys, try to finish your piece, try to finish your development before you start an attack. So that is the reason I'm not really too comfortable with this. I'm not comfortable with my pieces sitting like this while I'm trying to get an attack rolling. Wow. Capturing here, check. What do I get? Sacrificing here comes to mind, and after this move, I capture here. But guess what? I'm not really threatening anything. I'm not really threatening to capture here. Maybe opponent just if opponent follows it up that way, I just capture here. So I'm not really threatening to play that. So what else can we play here? I really want my opponent. Let's play a move like this. Let's proceed to develop material. Let's try to develop some pieces here. And have I walked into a fork? Looks like I walked into a fork there. Playing your queen back then was a mistake. I forgot about rook pinning. Moving my queen back was a mistake. Moving my queen back was a mistake. Wait. So in this position, I should have traded. Is that what you are saying? This guy just wants to trade everything. Guy wants to trade everything. Let's go here. Let's say they're evil queen, bro. What's your plan? Evil queen, what is your plan? I want to finish my development. I expect my opponent to play a move like this. And looking at just going here, going back here. I'm not really playing this very well, and I know it. Let's go back here, guys. Let's go back here. I do not want to get it with this fork. Earlier, I was willing to get it with this fork and then capture here, and I'm simply laughing at my opponent and saying, bro, your king side is very weak. But now, maybe not a move I'm very interested in. Might not be a move I'm very interested in. So let's go here now. Yeah, g4 was a mistake. Yes. Yes, I was actually tempting my opponent. G4 might not be a mistake, but it's going to be. It's not going to be. Practically speaking, I think I'll be happy if I even lose a piece. If I lose a piece there, the position should be terrible for my opponent. That's if I think maybe I might end up losing a piece there. I get maybe 2 points, and my opponent king side is collapsing. So why G4 looks like a fork? My opponent evaluated the position very well and realized that's not a fork he really wants. That's not a fork he wants. But now that my opponent captures, maybe the fork still not too good, but I think might be playable now. I think it might be playable now. If I capture here and captures here, the king side is still very weak. Queen is doing okay. Wait, I should have allowed that, I think, because then maybe I can even capture, then capture here, and I get my piece back with 2 pawns. Ooh. Opponent is going to lose on time. The guy is playing too slow. Guy is going to lose on time. So what do we do now? We want to finish our development. What else do we want to do? What else do we want to do? I really want to complete my development, but I'm also struggling with the urge. Capture there. I'm going to grab this pawn. I'm downward pawn. We are heading into an end game. So I do not want to be downward pawn in an end game. So let's grab that pawn. Give me that pawn, bro. And then I'm just going to try to finish my development. King h1, let's see. What is king h1? What does king h1 do? Alright, let's bring this piece back. I want to bring it back. Thinking of playing a move like this. I'm thinking of playing a move like that. Setting up checkmate here. What is my opponent going to play? Let's finish our development. Let's just finish our development here. Why that looks like a tempting move? The fact that my rooks are not connected might be dangerous. Let's just finish the development. Bishop sacrifice on h3. The queen is defending this way. Queen is defending that way. So it looks like an interesting move. Might not be the easiest move on the board. Let's strike this knight. We are simply saying there evil knight. There evil knight. Go away. So where's my opponent going to move the knight now? That's what I'm asking. Moving the knight here is just going to give me another pawn. So I have no issues grabbing a pawn and moving the knight there. I have this move. I'm threatening checkmate. That's our piece. Grab it if you wish. Ooh, I should have. I thought I had some nice move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sacking here does nothing for me. Sacking here does nothing for me. Playing a move like this just helps my opponent. Does it? Does it just help my opponent? I really thought, how did I miss this move? The guy is playing fast now. Bringing my knight here, that's going to be a piece. So let's play a move like this. So that move coming from 100 miles away. Wow. We're keeping an eye on that rook. I'm looking at doubling up here. Just piling up on this piece. And ooh, for a moment I thought I could just go there. I can't. Let's go here. Ooh. Maybe capturing there would have done something. Well, does it do anything for me? Not really. Doesn't really do anything for me. So let's go there. Where's this rook going now? The rook is trapped. Evil rook is trapped. Look at that. Opponent would like to land a check somewhere here. They do not have a check. They don't have a check. Alright, let me hold on to my pawn. I have no interest in losing the pawn. Let's hold on to the pawn. Opponent did not manage his time very well and go away. And it should be GG's now. Nasty pin. What do we do to pinned pieces? We want to pile up on it. And there's a pinned piece. What do we want to do to the pinned piece? I want to pile up on the pinned piece. Why did my opponent play that? That's letting me pile up here. And the guy resigns. The guy resigns. Let's get this game going. Thank you. The gaming Ucha. How do I even pronounce that? Okay, we are playing someone from Japan. I think that should be Japan. Yes. Okay, I see some friend requests coming. Guys, keep the friend requests coming. If you are watching the stream, you are yet to like the stream, smash that like button. Smash the like button. I'm playing too fast, just like my opponent. Let's calm down. And let's play a move like this. Yes, time pressure is something. You did not manage your time very well there. You played too slow. Played very slow. Okay, let's play a move like this. This is a prophylactic move. I do not want my opponent playing a move like this and pinning me. So that's why I'm striking that way. My opponent allows me to pin him. I'm going to go for that pin. That's a pin I love. Opponent might strike with this move, but that's begging for trouble. White Stockfish might say, okay, it's a playable move. It's not really a move you want to be playing. It's not a move you want to be playing. I'm looking at playing a move like this and trying to set up some evil battery here. So let's see. So my game plan here, one of my simple plan here is to play a move like this. Try to play a move like this and then go here. And should we proceed with that plan? Playing a move like this comes to mind, but I want to play a move like this. I want to make sure I can draw this bishop back here and then play this move. So let's see. Opponent wants to sack here. So should we panic? No, we are going to say you want to sacrifice. Alright, bro. Be my guest. That's exactly what I'm saying to my opponent. You want to sacrifice there. Be my guest. Be my guest. Although this is sacrifice you really want to watch out for, because in some cases the sacrifice can be a dangerous move that you're not paying attention to. I just end the game. I want to stay away from, let's just go back here. Opponent has a potential for a pin here. Let's say opponent plays a move like this. I capture here. Okay, opponent plays that move. I'm very interested in playing a move like this. Capturing here also comes to mind. What if I just go back here? I'm not interested. I'm just simply saying I'm not interested in capturing. Let's keep it that way. I'm looking at landing a knight here, and after my opponent captures here, I capture here. My bishop is a smart bishop, so let's see what my opponent does about that. Sean, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here again, Sean. Happy to see you here. Okay, so this knight is not a knight I'm happy to have there. I'll prefer to have that knight somewhere else. Let's capture this way. Let's see. This knight, I would like to kick the knight away. The problem here, this is the kind of position where to capture is a mistake. This is the kind of position where the saying to capture is a mistake is actually accurate. Here, if I capture here, my opponent is not going to capture here and ruin his pawn structure. Opponent is going to capture here, and all of a sudden, that move is an uncomfortable move because it's a pin. Because it is a pin. Opponent is pushing this game towards a draw. Something I do not really appreciate. Opponent is pushing the game towards a draw, but let's try to develop our piece again. Opponent is trying to trade everything and head towards a draw, but let's see. Is it good to play 15-0, 10-0? I'm struggling with time in 10-0 for higher rated opponents. Maybe you. Yes, it's good to play. It's good to play 10-0. It's good to play 15-0. It's good. When I started playing chess, that was my favorite time control. But I don't know if chess.com have worked on their cheating problem. But if they haven't really worked on it that much, 15-10, anything above 10 minutes is begging for trouble. You are just begging to play against cheaters. Anything above 10 minutes is begging for trouble. It's just simply saying, dear cheaters, here I am. Come and play me. So 15-10, guess I will pass. I will pass. 15-10, just going to pass. This guy is just trading everything. How did I even allow this? How did I allow this kind of position? How did I allow this kind of position? Right. We are going to need some endgame skill here. Because from the looks of things, the guy is saying, bro, once we trade everything, good luck winning. Maybe the guy is accurate, maybe not, but let's see. Regardless, we'll be needing some endgame skill here. If we have intentions of winning this one. All right, let's bring my king here. Let's bring my queen here. The reason my opponent played this move is to stop me from playing a move like this. So I see their plan. Opponent is simply saying, I want to stop you from playing that. Let's go here. So let's see what opponent comes up with next. Giving up the only open file on the board is not something I really want to do. But where's the queen going to infiltrate from? That's a bigger question. Let's watch out. Let's watch out. The queen can't go here, 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 can't go here. So why that looks like an open file? What are you doing with the file, bro? I feel like just playing some random waiting move and asking my opponent to play something. A move like this looks like an interesting move. A move like that, I'm not seeing what the move does for my opponent. Let's go here. That's an open file, but a useless open file for the queen as it stands now. Queen cannot really move into any of the any active squares there. My opponent plays a move like this. Looks like a weakening move to me, but let's see. It looks like a weakening move to me. Let's go here. Okay, now opponent can move here. Should I worry? I might be getting full of pawns here. But do I walk into some perpetual checks? Am I just going to walk into some perpetual checks? That's the question. I do not want to draw this. Let's grab here. I don't want to draw this, but let's see. Let's see what I do. Let's see how I do not draw it. Opponent is saying perpetual check is the way. I just want to go and hide my queen here. His opponent stream sniping, or does he really feel his position is lost? All right, let's see. Let's see what my opponent is going to do now. The king is hiding behind those pawns. King, the queen. Piece is just hiding behind my little pawns. Hide, bro. Hide, bro. See what my opponent wants to do. Maybe he wants to land a check here, but let's see. I think I should have captured with my queen. Now that I'm thinking about the position, I think capturing with my queen would have made more sense. Am I the one now begging for perpetual checks? Would I be the one begging for perpetual checks now? Wow. Crazy position. Wow. May have asked for trouble, guys. I may now be the one begging for perpetual checks. I may just be the one begging my opponent for the checks. Can I get my king piece running? Can I get my pieces running, pawns running? I just mouse sleep there, but I was completely lost. I mouse sleep there, I was completely lost. I was looking at landing a check here. This position is not losing. I think the stockfish might be calling it a draw, but this is not an easy position to draw, guys. You are winning. Okay. I was winning until I blundered that, until I mouse sleep that. That was a mouse slip. How does one challenge? Just go to my chess.com profile, send an unrated challenge, 10 minutes. That's how you challenge. Okay, I'm playing the checkers master, and we have some French defense on the board. I really wasn't paying attention to my opponent's last move, and maybe I should have just captured here. Yes, I should have just captured. Okay, I thought I could capture there and win a pawn. I'm not really winning any pawn. So let's see what my opponent's idea is. Let's see what my opponent is going to play next. Okay, opponent follows up with that move. I feel like playing a move like this, asking my opponent to capture here. Then I capture here, or my opponent can capture here. And looks exactly like what I'm going to do. Looks exactly like what I'm going to do. So let's see. So let's see how my opponent responds here. Opponent can capture this way, but if you capture this way, this pawn is no longer defended. I just grab the pawn. Capture this way, I feel like just developing with a tempo. So let's see. Opponent captures here. Let's develop this piece with a tempo on the queen. Opponent doesn't really have to move the queen. Opponent does not have to move the queen. Opponent can play a move like this, which is a strong move. Maybe not really a strong move, but a move just developing a piece. And maybe they just capture here at the end. But let's see how my opponent is going to go about this. Let's see what my opponent is going to play here. And he found it. He found it. Move like this comes to mind. That's a useless move. Let's save our piece now. If my opponent captures here, I have no issues recapturing. If my opponent doesn't capture, I feel like playing a move like this next, trying to break the pin. I got one brilliant on Saturday. Congratulations. Capture here, I just recapture here. I have no issues, and I have 2 bishop for 2 knights, which is not a lot. Let's break the pin. And we're asking our opponent, your opponent, if you don't mind, decide what are you doing with your queen now. Opponent captures that way. I'm left with a lot of choices here. I can capture here or capture here, but I'm going to capture here with intentions of just expanding on the center of the board. And then putting my bishop on this long diagonal, and the bishop is just going to be an evil piece. Let's go here. Let's castle now. Opponent wants to go grab a pawn here. Let me just castle. An opponent is also stopping this idea of just advancing that way. A move like this now comes to mind, asking my opponent to capture so I can put a piece here. Or maybe a move like this. So if my opponent doesn't capture, they can no longer capture. A move like, yes, let's go here. If my opponent captures here, good. If they do not capture, great. Then they can no longer capture. Okay, now he captures here. Now I'm eyeing this pawn now. And I'm asking my opponent again, what are you going to play here? A move like this, I won't be surprised to see a move like that looks like a move that makes sense. Why does it make sense? It's simply saying they're evil. Do you see what my opponent is saying? Do you see what my opponent is saying? Opponent is saying, if you go grab here, I'm going to grab here. But for one, that should not even work. Because that's just walking into a pin. Can't I just pile up here and just win the piece? That's for one. But another reason that move is a bad move is that there's a discovered attack lurking around here, guys. Whenever there's a discovered attack lurking around on your piece, especially a high value piece, sometimes you just want to move away. You just want to move away from that discovered attack, because in some cases you're just going to miss something. You just miss some tactic, and all of a sudden you're losing material. Because in this position now, you can land with this move. Oops, this is under attack. This is under attack. So chess is really dynamic. Chess is very dynamic. Mind you guys, my plan here was simple. My plan was to just go here, capture a pawn. That was my plan. My plan was to just go capture a pawn here. But then my opponent plays a move like this. Many beginners, the reason why many beginners are stuck at the rating they are stuck at right now is because they just proceed. Oh, that was my plan. I'm just going to go for it, and they just immediately go for it, and the move just does nothing. Okay, now my opponent strikes with something that looks very interesting. What they strike with that is looking interesting? They are simply saying, if you capture here, I capture here, and everything is fine. But what if I do not capture, save my queen, and play a move like this? This is still under attack. It's still under attack. The knight cannot really move anywhere. Move the knight, lose your queen. Move the knight, lose your queen. And if my opponent could even move the knight to some random square and attack my queen, I'm just going to ignore and capture here. And when my opponent captures my queen, I just capture. I end up with 3 points of material. Chessboard is very dynamic. The plan here was simple. Go here and capture here. But then your opponent plays something else. You just want to quickly evaluate what is changing on the board. Is there something else I have? Instead of proceeding with what you calculated, sometimes just one move ago. Sometimes it's just one move ago, you just calculated it. But your opponent played something else that changed the board dramatically, and you just need to reevaluate the position and see if you have something better. And in this position, this is just good. This is just good and should be winning. Can I challenge you? Yes, you can challenge me. Just make sure challenge is unrated rapid. Okay, I see a friend request. Let's accept it. And what my opponent did here is usually what you want to do. You want to take your time, think about the position. And if I was playing as black here, what would I have played? If I was playing as white here, maybe just trying to bring one of my rooks into the game might be a move. This move, maybe my opponent wants to go forward. I do not see that move becoming something I should worry about. Keep the friend request coming, guys. I do not see that move as something as a move I should worry about. I wanted to say, is the queen trapped? The queen is not trapped. Can we say so now? Can we say the queen is not trapped now? Queen is still not trapped. Hit that the queen is not trapped. See some of my opponent's plan. A move like this comes to mind. Opponent's queen is escaping via this diagonal. I hit that. A move like this, the queen just goes back here. And my opponent's plan is simple. Play a move like this next. That's a simple plan. Play a move like that, trying to go for checkmate. Let's go here. Opponent is likely just going to play a move like this, trying his best to go for checkmate. So let's see. Let's see what we get with that now. We do not really get anything. We don't get anything. If opponent plays this move, well, I'm up material and I should be trading, I guess. Shouldn't I? Shouldn't I just be trading? Let's trade. Capturing here. Opponent is spoiled for choices. I'm going to play a move like this. Hit the queen. Just trying to gain a tempo on the queen before I move something else. So now we are going to play a move like this. Ooh, okay. I thought for a moment, opponent is winning this. Not now. Not yet at the moment. Opponent tries to pile up on the piece. I'm just going to move the pawn forward. Move it forward. A move like this comes to mind. A move like that for now doesn't really do much. So let's not go for that. A move like that is begging for trouble. Opponent can capture here. And if opponent plays this move, what do we do? Do we trade? Or do we ignore it? Yes, we're completely going to ignore it. We are simply saying to our opponent, capture here, and let me grab material here. See, and this move, this move just weakens the king side. I'm not saying the upside to that move. That move doesn't really do much. And trading here should also be good for me. Trading here and maybe trading a pair of rook here. Trading one of the rooks here should be good for me. A move like this comes to mind. Move like that. Okay, now let's say I capture here. Opponent captures here, I capture here. I have 3 pieces looking at this now, no longer 2. So let's go for it. Opponent was hoping I capture here, and maybe they capture here, which is just going to be a trade. Okay, opponent does that. And now we have this move, guys. That's just a fork. That's a fork. Opponent captures here. I'm just going to capture here. I have 3 pieces attacking. Opponent has only 2 defender. Okay. I'm opponent capture here. I capture here. Okay, opponent cannot really do that. Bro. This is what my opponent is simply saying. I just got a rook here. My opponent sacks here, and looks like, oh, do you see the idea behind the move? The idea behind the move, guys, is simple. Capture here, get checkmated here. Yes, I was scanning to see if there was a different idea behind the move, but I think the idea is simple. Just capture there, get checkmated. Capture here, I do not have. Playing a move like this comes to mind, but landing a check here, I cannot resist. Cannot resist landing a check there. And then a check here just forces a queen trade. Yes, I have no issue forcing a queen trade here. A check there forces a queen trade, and a queen trade here is GG's. I'd like to land some other check here. I'd like to play moves like this and win the queen, but we do not have any of that. Okay, opponent can capture here. I was already thinking there's something better for me. Let's go here. I have no intentions of losing any of my pawns there. So let's defend the pawn this way. Let's defend the pawn that way. And now opponent has this to worry about. While worrying about this, they're really worrying about that. I feel like not even capturing. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful. That is beautiful. I cannot really take here, so I have to take here. Stop that. I'm not going to lose any pawn to you. You see, one thing in the end game is that and the reason why sometimes you just see your opponent just crawl back into the end game. Is that sometimes because you are up material, you just become very relaxed, and before you know it, your opponent just wants to grab a pawn. You let him grab it. Before you know it, your opponent is grabbing another pawn, and you're just letting him to capture the pawn. And before you know it, you are struggling. You are up a rook, but all of a sudden your opponent has 3 pawns or 4 pawns, and you're just struggling in the game. Oh, opponent is going for some. Can I play you? Yes, you can play me. Chess is basically pattern recognition. Okay, chess is a lot of things. I don't think it's just only pattern recognition. Let's go here. We have the exchange French on the board. The exchange French we have on the board. Let me cancel my king here. Let's see what my opponent is up to. Let's defend this way. Move like this comes to mind. Move like that doesn't seem to do much. Let's see. All right, let's play a move like this. Feels like we have some Greek gift sacrifice there. We do not. Opponent wants to castle to the other part of the board. That's what it looks like. And I'm immediately hopping in here, bro. You want chaos? Let's bring chaos to you. Move like this it's already coming to my mind. Move like this also comes to mind. All right, let's pin this first. Let's go pin that. If my opponent captures here, I just capture here. I have no issues with that. My opponent doesn't capture there. I really want to just sack a rook there. But why? Okay, let's play a move like this. Just sack this knight. Oh, opponent wants to sack here. Oh, opponent wants to sack there. All right. All right, it makes sense now. Opponent wanted to sack here all along. Should I be worried? I don't think so. I think that's just giving me material for no reason. Is it as easy as just giving? Okay, it doesn't sack there. But sacking there is an interesting move, guys. It would have been an interesting move because all of a sudden, opponent has this move. The queen is sitting here. Guys, maybe I blundered there. Maybe I blundered there. Let's go back. It looks like okay. I think at the end of the line, can I play this? Okay, my knight is defending this. If opponent sack here, I sack capture here. And after the trade, my knight is defending this. But my opponent has threats of playing moves like this. Looks like I blundered there. Okay, guys, we'll be hopping into the opening roulette very soon. I think this might be my last game for today. Okay, opponent traded and then played this move. So let's go here. Sean, thank you. Good evening, sir. I would love to learn from you, Justin Okafor. I've been watching your stream. All right, Justin Okafor. Happy to see you here again. Wait. Maybe I should have played this move. Okay, it doesn't really do anything. Opponent wants to start going crazy on my king side. And one good thing for my opponent here is that I already have a hook on the board. And because my opponent is playing like this, capture here. Position is interesting to say the least. If I capture here, let's say I capture here, I think at the end of the line, maybe I'm getting a pawn. Might be getting a pawn. Let's go grab here. Let's see what my opponent is going to play here. Get a pawn. I like to do a rook lift. I really like to do a rook lift. Let's go here. Let's see how my opponent responds. Pawn push here. I'm looking at pushing my pawn forward. This is what I'm looking at doing. Guy is trying to start an interesting attack on my king side. Capturing here is begging for trouble, not might. Capturing here is begging for trouble. So a rook lift here is what I want to do. But if my opponent plays a move like this, I think I might just push pawn forward again. Just trying to lock the board up completely. Let's push the pawn forward. Oh, this position is crazy. Position is crazy. The guy is playing some attacking chess. Bad. Let's see where that's going to lead. One good thing for me here is that these pawns. Look at those pawns. They are just not organized. They are just in disarray. Although I have a pawn that looks like a sitting target for my opening, but let's see. Let's see what happens here. For now, I'm not seeing how my opponent attacks the pawn. Okay, opponent attacks the pawn that way. A move like this comes to mind. I see a rook sacrifice there. I see a rook sacrifice there. I see a rook sacrifice there. A move like that I do not want to play. Should I say give me the rook sacrifice? Give me the rook sacrifice. At least let me see what I'm... At least, at the very least, let me see what I am struggling for. At the very least, let's see what I'm struggling for. I want to trade material. I want to trade the rooks. Let's go here. Opponent trade the queens is GG's. So opponent is likely not going to trade queens. If he trade queens, it's GG's. So he's not going to trade queens. I do not see my opponent trading queens. But if my opponent land this check, a check doesn't make too much sense to me. Check doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yes. Now that is trapped. Not really. Opponent wants to come back here, but you had your chances, but you just saw a check and you gave a check. And now I'm not just going to let you come back here. I had to find some good defensive move there. I knew my opponent would just sack there. I knew that sacrifice was coming, and then I traded material. Okay, opponent plays that. Capturing here comes to mind as well. Pushing pawn forward here. It's also a move that comes to mind. Landing a check here. Then pushing pawn forward might be a move as well. Alright, now this is a move. Oh, you really don't want to trade queens here. You really do not want to trade queens here. Guys, I need to hop into the chess.com opening roulette now. I need to hop into the chess.com opening roulette now. And it's starting in less than a minute. In about a minute 30 seconds. So after the tournament, I'll still take challenges. So after the tournament, I'm still going to take challenges. Let me share the link to the tournament. If you want to play in the opening roulette, you can hop in. Yes, Sam says it was you got more chaos than you asked for. That's very accurate. The tournament is not rated, it's unrated. The tournament is unrated, so you can use that link if you want to join. Okay, I just got paired with this national master. And what are the ideas behind this? I think the ideas are usually this. Opponent is playing this weird. Opponent is playing this weird already. Opponent is going for a gambit. Let's take the gambit and learn. Let's just save material. Guys, this guy just, oh my goodness. The guy, oh my god. I just fell for a trap. Yes, at least we are going to learn. Oh my god, I cannot take, that's the fool's checkmate. All right, let's resign. Give me the resign button. We cannot even resign. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, at least now I've learned. I'm going to go for this trap as well. I really wanted to play this, give this guy a game. Chess.com, give me 10 moves so I can resign, please. Let's save myself from this. Give me the resign button, chess.com. Where's the resign button? Oh, that was a fast loss. Let's quickly take a look at it because I'll be playing this trap very well. Oh, I'll be playing this trap very well. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be playing this trap very well. Okay, now I'm playing with the white. Okay, I'm playing with the white pieces. What did my opponent play? Okay, this was the move. Let's try to catch someone in the trap as well. Under my opponent attack that way. I'm not really seeing what I'm doing. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Go away, evil piece. It looks like I'm winning material here. My queen is just a sitting target now, but if my opponent captures here, I have this move. I'm hitting this, but this is what I'm only hitting. That is defended already. So I'm only hitting this. Thought I'll go for a quick checkmate. I'm not seeing the quick checkmate now. Okay, opponent allows me to capture here. Did you win? Nah. If you are talking about the game against the NM, nah, the guy destroyed me. The guy played hit me with a tactic. The guy hit me with some trap in the dodge that I did not know. And I just ended up losing material. Opponent might be interested in pushing pawn here. I won't be surprised. Let's now the check here. I'm asking my opponent to play a move like this. The guy doesn't. Ooh, that's checkmate. Let's get another game rolling. Who is this 500 rated player with 2 wins already? Okay, the guy is on a roll. Okay. Let's see what my opponent plays here. Let's go here. I'm playing the brilliant fish. Hope you are not a fish, bro. Let's go here. Now I'm looking at playing moves like this because this is usually how you this is usually where you want to put your bishop in the dodge defense. I actually studied this move a little. Okay, sacrificing here is also a move, just trying to put trying to dominate the center of the board that way. Let's castle now. Let's play a move like this and try to play a move like this. I'm looking at maybe landing my knight here or here. Okay, now I'm just going to land it here because it comes with a tempo. And then let's just finish our development before we start going crazy. Let's finish the development. Let's go here. Capturing here comes to mind. Capturing there I'm not going to do. I'm just going to capture here. Let's go grab this pawn as well. Let's go for this. That's a rook. I'm going to capture here. We are not in a haste. The rook is trapped. We are not in a haste because the rook is trapped. My opponent cannot save the rook. The rook is just trapped here. So we are going to pick it up. Pick up the rook. Strike with a move like this. Then strike with a move like this. I see my opponent playing a move like this. And a move like this comes to mind as well. So if my opponent land the knight here, okay. Opponent doesn't do any of that. Let's play a move like this. If my opponent lands the knight here, I feel like just grabbing here. I'm not sure what I gain with that. And I do not really gain anything with that. Opponent plays that. So I feel like going here or here. Why do I want to go there? Let's play a move like this. Just putting pressure on this knight. Asking the knight, dear knight, do you have other plans? Do you have other plans? Opponent is saying no. The knight doesn't have other plans. Let's grab the knight this way. Why am I capturing this way? That's because I'll be winning material. So why not just trade material? Since I'm about to just pick up material, why not trade? Why not trade the queens, simplify the position, and go into a completely winning endgame? And opponent resigns. Let's go. Wow. This is Brilliant Fish. I got to play Brilliant Fish in the tournament. Wow. Is this not the Brilliant Fish we just finished playing? I think he's the one. Let's go here. This diagonal is super weak. The diagonal is super weak. I suspect my opponent is playing a move like this very soon. Okay, opponent doesn't. Okay, the move diagonal is super weak, but it's not like I can get anything from there right now. Because if I land a check, my opponent has this pawn push. So let's not be in a haste. Let's go here. Opponent has converted the position into the blitz opening. From the dodge defense into the blitz opening. I'm also looking at pushing pawn here. Maybe landing my knight here. Alright, let's push pawn here. Let's quickly ask the knight. Here, knight. Guys, this is a very common mistake at the beginner level. You just move this piece. Why are you moving it again? You just moved it. You just developed it. Why are you moving it again? And I can make my opponent move the piece again, but not really. Not a necessary move. Not really a great move for me. So I'm not going to do it. I'm looking at landing my knight here. With ideas of landing this check and asking my opponent to block, and I can capture here. Now I can no longer land that move. Is this knight trapped? Okay, the knight has this square. Knight has a square. Oh, this piece belongs here. Let's go here. I'm looking at castling my king. My opponent might be interested in castling here. So maybe pushing pawn forward here might not be too bad. A move like this also comes to mind. Maybe my opponent wants to move the knight here again. But that would just be... it's a move that doesn't really do much because I can just kick the knight again. And the knight just has to move away immediately. Told you guys, opponent is not interested in any of that. But let's go for this now. But guys, guess what? Guess what? Why this move looks interesting? If I go for it, the piece is now a hanging piece, and my opponent can capture it with check and then grab that. So let's play this move first. Let's expand here before we play this move with ideas of landing this move. So let's say my opponent responds to this. Now we strike with this pin, and if my opponent proceeds with this move, I just capture here, and this is still under attack. This is the queen will be under attack, and my opponent cannot really capture here because that is now defended by a rook. If my opponent tries, okay, opponent can just move the queen away. Yes, they should have moved the queen away, guys. Whenever you are hit with moves like this with pins, if you can stay away from the pin, just stay away from the pin. Like in this position, before my opponent played that move, in this position, the best move for my opponent would have just been just move the piece away, move the queen away, move the queen somewhere, stay away from this nasty pin. But opponent doesn't do that. And what do you do when you have a pin? Pile up on the pinned piece, and now opponent cannot move that. And just like that, we are up material. Just like that, we are picking up a knight. We are picking up a knight just like that. Give me that. Okay, for a moment I thought I was hanging. It's not. I'm expecting my opponent to capture there. What's my opponent calculating? Bro doesn't even capture. What is bro calculating? I think I see. Opponent wants to go here. Wow, makes sense. Makes sense, except it doesn't. Should make sense, except it doesn't. Let's land this check, then bring our piece here. I expect my opponent to capture here, and I can capture here, and after the trade, if my opponent captures here. So let's see what happens here. Let's capture this way. Yes, I saw that coming. Oh my goodness. I have to go back this way. It's funny, guys. It's funny. I almost block this way and just lose this piece, but then I realized, nah, you can't do that. So now I'm looking at playing a move like this and then going here. Opponent is striking there. Let's go here. A move like this is what I want to play now. If opponent captures here, be my guess. This is a piece I want to trap, but for now I'm not seeing how I trap it. Let's go here. Opponent push pawn forward. I feel like capturing here and then maybe just coming back here, because if opponent push pawn forward and I capture here, opponent can play a move like this, and that's a pin. So let's just castle our king first, and then I'm looking at going for this next. Opponent just want to double up here. Makes sense, I guess. Opponent doesn't double up there now. I have this check, and I'm just going to pick up this rook for free because the king can't really move here. I have this check. I have this check again. Grab here. Check like this comes to mind. Check like that, it doesn't really do much at the moment. Let's go here. Threatening checkmate here. That's checkmate. Let's get another game rolling. Playing a 2400. I feel like just going for this kind of nasty moves. But that's not going to work against the 2400. I think that's not really good. I think the move I just played there, not really good. All right, let's do it this way. I'm looking at putting my knight here and just castling on the next move. And just like that, we have a game on the board. Capturing here comes to mind. That's a move that does absolutely nothing. Let's castle now. I want to hop in a knight here. Opponent might just capture. Okay, so let's hop in a knight here. Harass this bishop. And then land a piece here. If my opponent plays this move now, I can capture here. A move like this also comes to mind now. Let's go here. Opponent captures here. That's a rook, bro. Opponent doesn't capture there. What can we play? What can we really play? I feel like sacking here. And then sacking here. But is my rook coming? Is my knight coming out of that alive? That's the bigger question. And the answer to the question is no. I would like to capture your opponent just goes here. I feel like sacking here. And after my opponent captures, then I play a move like this. And that's just a big fork. That's going to be a big fork. But this is defended. The queen has to move. And then I capture here. But then my opponent can play a move like this. And my knight is trapped. So I end up losing two knights. Two knights for a rook. But I get 2 pawns. So that's 2 knights and 2 pawns for a rook. Is it going to be enough? Should I worry about my opponent capturing here? I really feel like playing that move. And let's go for it. So if okay, let's go for it. Let's say I sack here now. Opponent capture. Or if opponent doesn't capture and play a move like this, I capture here. That will be a forcing move. And the opponent will have to respond to it. Because if you play a move like this, I'm just going to grab your queen. Let's go here. I really feel like playing a move like this first. But that's just a queen. So we cannot play that. Opponent captures here, I'm just going to sack a rook. Opponent plays that. I feel like just playing a move like this as well, which doesn't really do much. I would love to move somewhere. I cannot. Do I want to trade this? Opponent is able to capture here now. Let's say I capture here now. Then capture here. Position is interesting, guys. This is an interesting position. Let's remove this knight. We cannot leave the knight on our part of the board. All right, let's hold on to this like this. Now I'm just looking at just capturing here next. Something I'm considering. Because now I've stayed away from this nasty pin. I would like to play a move like this, which doesn't seem to do which does absolutely nothing. Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, I'm going to capture here. Let's see what my opponent plays here. I expect them. Ooh. Ooh, that is under attack. How do I defend it? Doesn't look like I can defend it. I missed it. The guy is playing with the speed of light, guys. Now I feel like just giving back material. They're going to even accept the material. Give back material that way. Opponent captures here. Oh my goodness, that's a big blunder. That's a big blunder. Oh, the guy just used 1 minute. The guy destroyed me in just 1 minute. The guy was playing bullet while I'm playing rapid. Cheater. Likely. Well, 25 days old. Likely. Oh, the guy was not even thinking and was playing chess. I won't be surprised if this is a cheater. I just would not be surprised, but let's just get another game going. Playing a 600 rated player, and I fit 1600 rated player. Feel like just going for trap. I went for. That's one thing with allowing traps, I guess. Problem is I do not know the full idea. If my opponent doesn't just retreat the knight, the opponent just plays moves like this. Okay, then that's a pawn. So going back just comes to mind, looks natural, just trying to defend the pawn. So let's see what opponent plays here. Am I going to use the trap they used against me? I think we can sack here. And if my opponent captures here, we have this check. Oh my goodness, that's not good. I did not even really think about it, but I think it's not too good, but probably manageable. But that's bad now because that's checkmate. Why did you sack there? Okay, opponent is simply saying, yes, you are going to capture here and win this. So let me sack it now. But that's checkmate. I really did not use that trap very well. I guess I used it. Let's go here. Trying to play exactly the same trick on this guy. Problem here is that my opponent doesn't fall for the trap. What do I really have? That's the problem. A move like this comes to mind. Am I up a pawn? Yes, I'm up a pawn. A move like this comes to mind now. Asking my opponent to give me the bishop pair as well. Opponent gives me the bishop pair. Let's hold on to the pawn. Oh, ouch. I need to castle and I know it. I know I need to castle. Just be careful. When a move like this comes to mind, for how long can I hold on to the pawn? That's a bigger question. Let's go here. I don't think I can hold on to the pawn long enough. Let's go there. Played for a trick. Opponent doesn't fall for it. Opponent doesn't even walk into it. My goodness. Oh, guy that wanted to trap someone is the one getting trapped now. Beg for trouble here. My king is stuck, which is the sad part. Oh, maybe I should not play this trap against strong players. What if I go here? Ice Moblin is saving this. That way. Exactly that way. That's exactly how they save it. That is hanging, and it's not like I can do anything about it. I'm just going to be down 2 pawns and lost. Down 2 pawns and completely lost. Looking at putting a piece here. My knight for now is not really doing enough. So let's kick this knight away. Let's try to get back into this game. Can we make a comeback? Asking this knight to move away. Opponent can ignore and play a move like this. Yes, he can. He can. Is my opponent going to find that move? That move keeps everything together. That move keeps everything together. Just downward full pawn and lost here. Nothing else. Downward full pawn. Two full solid pawns and lost. All because I went for a cheap trick. Uh-oh. Let's resign. Some people already have 33 points and I just have 11. How are these guys doing it? Okay. When I'm playing high rated players, I'm just not going to go for that trap. That's a trap that does nothing. So when we are playing high rated players, we're just not going to go for it. Okay, now I'm looking at playing a move like this. Trying to say this bishop, you're looking at a rock here. Let's play a move like this. I'm also looking at landing this piece here. Let's go. My opponent ever captures here, I'm happy to capture here, and this just becomes an active piece. For now, this piece is not doing anything. Capturing here is not a move I am too concerned about, but sometimes just giving up the bishop here is how you want to go. How you want to play this move. It's how you want to play this opening. Opponent doesn't do that. Let's go here. Opponent is looking at going for my pawn here. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see. This bishop is kind of a dead bishop. So let's see what my opponent is going to play here. Need to lock in and start playing some accurate chess. This knight is heading towards the square. Knight is going to be full-time evil there. If the knight goes there, I'm just going to capture it. That's why I'm withdrawing back. We cannot allow the knight sit there forever. Capturing here comes to mind now. And then trying to hold on to the pawn this way. So let's see. If I capture here, my opponent plays a move like this. I can capture here, can't I? Wait, why didn't I just capture there now? Okay, if I had captured there, maybe the knight comes here, but not really a dangerous knight. I can come back and kick the knight away. Hello, sir. Tail Twist. Welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Opponent is thinking, trying to come up with a nice move. Let's see what he decides. Let's see what he's going to decide here. A move like this, I have no issues with. One is just locking out this bishop. Just locking out the bishop. So the bishop is not really doing much at the moment. If my opponent captures here, I have no issues capturing here and going for this big trade. Don't think I have any issue with that. And the moment my opponent captures here, I'm able to capture here, and all of a sudden, this bishop is no longer too sad. Okay, I see a friend request. You can keep the friend request coming. After the tournament, I'll start taking challenges from you guys again. So I played 7 games already. I lost 3. Opponent strike with that move. Let's grab there. I won't be surprised to get it with this move. Okay, a move like this might still come to mind. This my bishop. We need to find way to just reroute it and put it somewhere where it's actually doing something. Capturing here, the moment doesn't really do nothing. If I capture here, opponent just captures. Opponent is just getting full of pawns. This bishop is sad. This bishop is sad. If I can trade my bishop for a knight, I'm happy about that, because in locked positions like this, knights usually navigate these positions better than a bishop. A move like this, I'm just going away. This pawn push comes to mind, trying to just blow open the board up. But if I do that pawn push, my opponent has more than enough pieces controlling the square, and that will just be me giving up a pawn. A move like this also comes to mind. Okay, opponent plays that. Okay. Let's go here. While I want to play a move like this, for now we do not have it. But now we can play a move like this. We are setting this up while also connecting our rooks. If my opponent push pawn forward, I have no issues capturing. I really have absolutely no issues capturing. So let's say we capture here. Capturing here comes to mind. So let's say we capture here. Or what if we push pawn forward here? Let's say we capture here, and then push pawn forward. Opponent has more than enough pieces defending that square. Capturing here, I think we are just going to do. Capturing here. Capturing here. I really want to just sack this pawn. And say it is a strategic sacrifice. I also want to play a move like this. Trying to see that as a pin. While also looking at just putting another piece here. Just doubling up here on this file. My rook now, my bishop now should be able to play a move like this. I should be moving my bishop like that. Capturing here comes to mind. Move that might not do anything. An opponent is also threatening to just capture here. So let's just go here. Looks like at the end of the day, we are just going to weaken opponent's king side, which is what I hope for. But if I capture, the opponent can just capture the knight. So let's play it this way. Let's go here. My opponent captures down here. I think I'm just going to capture this way. Just try to have some control on this file. Why this pin still remains. That pin is annoying, but an annoying pin my opponent can easily just move away from. This is the chess.com community club. Chess.com community club. So if you're a member of the chess.com community club, you can play in the tournament. Why that move looks really interesting. I think we can capture here. My opponent captures here, I capture here. And if my opponent captures here, that's a queen. So opponent cannot really do any of that. feel like going here. But most importantly, I feel like keeping the pin on the board. Do not have any pin. Okay, the material is equal. I think so. Let's go here. I'm hitting this. Let's see what opponent comes up with. I'm looking at rerouting this bishop. For now, the bishop is a big pawn. Now the bishop is a big pawn. We have an endgame here. The knight should easily dominate this bishop if I do not improve the bishop's position. But the bishop looks like a bishop I can easily improve. So let's see. Let's go here. I'm looking at playing a move like this. A check here comes to mind, but I think it's just a check. Maybe I should have just given this check and asked my opponent, where are you going? Where are you going with the king? Yes, that would have been an interesting check. But this is also not a very bad move. I see my opponent playing a move like this. I see such a move happening on the board. And if I go for this check now, opponent blocks here. I do not have any move here. So if I go for this check, if opponent decides to block, I think, okay, I have this move. Let's go for this check. Let's go here. I have massive time advantage here, but it's not like I'm here to flag my opponent. I'm trying to play some chess. Here. This bishop has been sat for too long. Let's try to improve the bishop. Can my opponent create a pass pawn that I should worry about? That should be another question. Okay, it's just going to be a trade. But the problem is that this trade comes with a check here. That's the problem. It comes with a check there. So if opponent push pawn forward, opponent doesn't do any of that. Let's go here. The check here now comes to mind. All of these are defended. I think this would have been a very nice move for my opponent. Because if I capture, opponent captures here, and all of a sudden they're threatening all kinds of checkmate, guys. All of a sudden. Because the queen is here, check. Okay, I think I can just go here. But it's just not going to be a comfortable position. A knight is sitting here, a queen is sitting here. And my king would have to be sitting here, because if I move the queen here, that's going to be checkmate. Okay, I guess my opponent missed that. Opponent has to be careful. A move like this just wins me a pawn. Another good thing for me here is I have the time advantage. That's another good thing for me. Try to capture one of these pawns. Opponent can defend this, but I think I can capture this pawn. Though going for pawns here looks dangerous. Getting greedy and going pawn grabbing. Looks like what we shouldn't be doing here. Check here now comes to mind. My king is so... Let's play a move like this. Capturing here, not really what I want to do. I just feel like this bishop is not really doing much there. I feel like it's going to do much here. A check here comes to mind. Let's defend this first. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see on the board, but let's see. Let's see what my opponent is up to here. Capturing here does nothing for me. Opponent can capture a check and then capture here. And it's going to be a check here I'm expecting. Should I worry about it? I'm expecting a check here and then capturing here with check. Not something I really want, because they will be capturing with check, which is why I do not want it. So let's go here. If I just blundered. Guys, I just blundered. I just blundered. How did I miss that idea? I just blundered when my opponent was just completely, when the game was completely over for my opponent. Check and checkmate here. Check, check here. It's check, check here and checkmate here. Check and checkmate here. That was really a waste of time. I really want to go for that trick against this guy. Let's go for trick, but this is a 2000 rated player. We shouldn't be playing for tricks. But let's play for tricks regardless. What is the club event? I think I've replied that. Ooh, opponent walked into it. That's a blunder. That's a blunder. The guy walked into it. The guy walked into the trap. Who am I to say no? What is this move? What is that move? I think opponent is going for exactly the same kind of trap. Okay, I guess opponent is just going to let me. Okay, I thought I was developing with a tempo. I really don't want to walk into some nastiness here. I really do not want to walk into some nastiness here. I'm being very careful. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see. I'm already looking at just going here. Go away. I'm downward pawn. And because I'm downward pawn, I'm not really interested in trading. Move like this is something I'm looking at playing next. I really need to look at all of these goofy traps. I know the traps cannot be good. I know the traps here cannot be good. But if you do not know how to play against it, you just have to be careful. Okay, that's what my opponent was looking at doing. That's what he was interested in doing. That's a queen, bro. Isn't it? That's a queen. That's a queen, bro. Give me that queen. Mm-hmm. Mm. And just like that, I'm just up materia. Just up materia and chilling. Why don't you just resign? Bro, why don't you just resign? I'm looking at playing. Let's play exactly the same trap here. Okay, now it doesn't really work, so we just need to watch out. Now that trap doesn't work. Play with me after the tournament. You can see the timer on the video. After the tournament, I'll accept some challenges before I end the stream. So I'll play some of you guys before I end the stream. I think I can still stream for 2 hours, depending on the amount of challenges I'm getting. Maybe 2 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes after the tournament. Opponent is confused already. Guy is confused. Guy doesn't really know how to respond to this, just like me. Capturing this way allows me to push pawn forward. Not capturing, just giving me a pawn. Looks like my opponent has learned his lessons. Looks like the guy has learned his lessons and he's simply saying, bro, not today. I'm not falling for this trap today. I'm glad I made it to watch a couple of games. Yes, Hyper Gaming. Happy to see you here. If only I could have a bishop here. If only I could have a bishop here. This might get trapped. Okay, not really. After I move like this, opponent has this move. Okay. Opponent is simply trying to stay away from chaos. I'm also looking at staying away from chaos. I'm looking at playing a move like this and just castling long. Castle to the king side, queen side. Although this is usually not a move I would recommend for anyone, but my bishop just doesn't have any move. If I put the bishop here, that's GG's. My opponent just grabs the bishop. So I'm struggling to develop my bishop. I'm looking at maybe putting the bishop here. I think this might be a move. Just put the bishop on this long diagonal. That might be how I go about it now. Let's go here. Here's this knight going. Maybe the knight hops in here. Then I just castle here. That's exactly what my opponent is doing. If opponent captures here, I think I can capture here. For a moment, I was thinking I'll just capture this way, but I think I can just capture here and I should be fine. Guys, my position is bad. Opponent has moves like this. I think I'm just going to play a move like this. And if opponent goes back, maybe I play a move like this. What if opponent just captures sack, sack, sack? Okay, let's see. Opponent can play a move like this. We just an opponent is finding those moves. So let's quickly ask my opponent to move somewhere. If my opponent captures here, I'm happy to recapture here because that's just even my position is so cramped. Let's just move here. Stay away from the pin. Opponent can capture here, and after the trade, play a move like this. So if opponent captures here, they better to just play a move like this, just to avoid getting hit with this. Yes, because if I capture with a pawn, opponent has this move, and all of a sudden they are asking me questions. All of a sudden, opponent's asking me questions. So if opponent plays something like this, regardless, opponent might still go for this. I think I'm just going to hop in here. Just put my knight here. Have to watch out for this move, guys. I'm really okay. This is a move I'm really considering. Let's land here. Now I'm also looking at just playing a move like this, just making sure that piece is very solid. If opponent sacks here, I capture here, play a move like this. Oh, that looks good. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Opponent can, I think opponent has tactics to win his pawn back here. Wow. My queen is so tied down to many things. Let's grab here. Queen is tied down to this pawn, tied down to a lot of pawns. If I go capture here and decide not to weaken my king side, it's just going to be bad. Okay, now my opponent is allowing me some initiative. Now the guy is allowing me some initiative. That's a pawn that I'm looking at winning. Opponent might play a move like this. I won't be surprised to see a move like that. Opponent might play a move like this. I won't be surprised to see that move as well. So if opponent plays a move like this, I think I'm just going to capture and then capture here. Let us go. Welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Capturing here comes to mind. What happens? Opponent trade. Okay, opponent is also looking at this pawn. So we have to capture here to keep that pawn defended. But by so doing, I just messed up again. I messed up badly. It's bad, guys. It's bad. A move like this is just going to be a fork. It's going to be a fork. But a move like that, can't I just go back here? Ask my opponent to capture here. And oops, the queen is trapped. Oops, queen is trapped. Let's go grab here. A move like this is what my opponent wants, but let's see. Is he going to be on time to play that move? The guy plays it, but now it's bad because I can capture here. Opponent discovered attack on the king. And sadly, the king has to step into one of these squares. The king doesn't have any forward move. If my opponent blocks this way, I'm going to just capture here. And opponent resigns. Let's go. And opponent resigns. Let's go. Mr. Kevin has 22 points. Lane is 690. Let's go here. Have the Raphael variation of the French defense. The name is going to change very soon. And the opponent is capturing there. Opponent is going there immediately. All right, let's go capture here. Look at that check. That's a nasty check. We need to watch out for. Opponent is okay. For a moment, I thought opponent will rush to land that check. Let's go here. A check like this, I have to capture this way. Because if I capture this way, oops, that's GG's. That's checkmate and GG's. Did I still make a blunder? Guys, for a moment, it feels like I made a blunder. Let's go here. Capture, capture, capture. Oh, yes, opponent just blundered. What am I doing? Yes, opponent blundered. I just had to capture here, and after the trade, maybe they captured the pawn, but regardless of what they had captured with, we just follow it up with that. Let's go here. I'm looking at castling here next. This is what I'm talking about, guys. In this position, I capture here. If opponent captures here, I capture here, and after my opponent, oh, what am I saying? My queen can't even access that square. Okay, my queen could not access the square. Maybe pushing pawn forward comes to mind. I'm just going to land my knight somewhere here. Maybe the knight is going here. So I'm not really sure what my opponent is doing here. And I want to land this check. Check doesn't seem to do much, but let's land it. Land the check. Opponent can block several different ways. Let's land the check this way. Also, a move like this comes to mind here. Asking my opponent to move the bishop somewhere else. Maybe a move like this. Since my opponent is attacking this, maybe I just go I just go here. This is what my opponent plays next. Played it that way. My opponent gets greedy and capture here. I can capture here, and then I can capture here. So let's see what my opponent plays here now. Bro, I can just capture here with check, but there's a problem with that. Guy's playing some chess. I think we can capture here. Opponent can go capture here. That's a good thing. That's one of the good things. But if opponent goes capture there, then I have this move. That's a pin. How is my opponent going to defend that? There's really no good way to defend that. Let's see. If opponent goes grab there, looks very interesting. Capturing here comes to mind. Capturing there doesn't do much. What if I just play a move like this? Let's see. Capture here. Opponent can grab here. Capture here. It does nothing. Land this check. Does nothing. Let's pile up on this pinned piece. Opponent can decide to defend with the rook, but after the trade, I'm just going to win the exchange. I'm winning the exchange and I have no issues. And this move is going to follow next, and I should be able to castle here. Opponent would like to defend it this way. They can't, thanks to their pawn. Thanks to my opponent's pawn, they can't defend it that way. I'm in 13th position. 13th. With just 20 points. Am I on a winning streak? Okay, I'm on a winning streak. So if I win, I think I get 4 points here. If I'm able to win, I get 4 points. Who is this 300 rated player with 29 points? No, it's very unlikely. That move does nothing. But I just walked into checkmate, guys. I just walked into checkmate. But do you know the good thing? If my opponent had found this move, guys, it's checkmate. It's just GG's. Justice resign. Let's go grab here. They had to find this sacrifice check, and it's just crisscross checkmate. Wow, justice. I have to lock in. Or you make such an easy, or you plunder something so easy. I wish I could land my queen into one of these position and just set up this long battery. That's a rook. Grab it. Grab here. Let's land a check here. I strongly believe that should be a brilliant move. I think opponent is just going to get checkmated here. Oh, not really. But I think, wait. I think we have a check here. King is forced here. A check here should win this queen. I'm looking for checkmate. If I go for this check, king can go here. Let's land this check. Go away. Opponent cannot capture here because that's a pin. So opponent is forced into this square. I'm looking at this check and this check. If you move your king to any random square, you are losing it. So I'm not expecting him to move it to some random square. Let's go here. A check here comes to mind. I think it's just a check. And if opponent plays a move like this, it's GG's. That's checkmate. So we are really going to put this rook. All of these squares are taken. The rook coming here, that's checkmate. That's checkmate, guys. Wow, look at that checkmate. Let's get another game rolling. Okay, we're playing a 700 rated player. Let's go for the trap again. Okay. Looks like my opponent might not make a move. Let's go. Playing this guy again. Guy's not going for traps now. Guy knows the trap is just not going to work. Once beaten, twice shy, they say. I really want to do this, but let's just play chess like this. Let's land the knight here. Knight is an head. It's just a hard dog for my opponent. A move like this also comes to mind. All right, let's go here. This is something I like. And then keeping the pawn solid like this. I have no complaints. I have absolutely no complaints here. This is looking at a rock. Let's grab there. I like pushing that pawn forward. I really feel like pushing the pawn forward, but when I'm done pushing it forward, how do I hold on to it? This is a bigger question. If I capture here, what happens? Opponent's piece is still looking at a rock. I do not think I have any issue with that. I expect the pawn push here. Let's go here. Okay, if opponent captures here, we can capture here. It's time for me to start trying to find a way to bring my piece into the game. If opponent push pawn forward, I feel like grabbing here. I see a pawn push like this happening. If I capture here, opponent push pawn here. So let's capture here. Let's go here. If opponent push pawn here, I'm just going to capture. I really want to play a move like this and land a move like this. That's really what I want to do. So let's say I play a move like this. What should I worry about? I know my opponent play that move so that they can actually go for this file. That's the reason they went there. So I want to play a move like this so that when I play a move like this, I do not worry about losing this pawn. Okay. We cannot allow that. I wish I can play a move like this. It's going to be a beautiful move, but for now, we do not have that. Also, a move like this comes to mind, but that's just allowing my opponent this. And if my opponent plays that, I think we can afford to play this. Can't we? Let's go here. Let's just give my opponent a rock to look at. Also, a move like this comes to mind, but what am I really gaining with that? That's the bigger question. I really want to play this move. Opponent is simply saying justice. I'm not going to let you. Okay, I also want to play a move like this. I'm also looking at a move like this, just piling up on this piece. Let's go here. Pile up on the piece. Opponent might play this move. I think that's allowing me to grab a pawn. Opponent plays that move. I'm tempted to just go here next. Ask my opponent to decide. Is that not a blunder, guys? What is my opponent going to do here now? Okay, they can move here. Okay, I think I can capture here if they move there. So my queen is defended, which is a good thing, which is a good part of all of this. And the problem plays that we have this move. Can't we capture? Okay, if we capture, opponent is going to capture the queen. So if we play a move like this, opponent is going to, if opponent captures here, I just capture here. Let's go here. Oh my goodness, that move does absolutely nothing. I had my opponent where I wanted him and then I messed it up. Just looking at doubling up my pawns and trying to go here. Doubling up my rooks, trying to go there. I just walked into a mess. I walked into a mess, but my opponent was so carried away with trading. That would have been okay. I think I have this check. How would I check? Whoosh. Let's try to bring my king into the game. Queen into the game. Queen seems to be misplaced here. I see my opponent landing a move like this. So I'm trying to make sure that is not a move. Trying to make sure that's not a move I worry about. How am I really making sure of that? I won't be surprised to get it with a move like this. Wow, wow, wow. Talk about an insane position. Guys, I might win this game. I might win this game. If opponent allows me to play a move like this, it's GG's, guys. It's GG's. I have two pass pawns. Two pass pawns. It's GG's. Opponent's king cannot get to my pawn. Can it? It cannot. Opponent king cannot get to my pawn, and opponent bishop can really also not get to my pawn. That's a win. When the guy is not playing tricks, he knows nothing about chess. When the guy is not playing for trick, he knows nothing about chess. Let's destroy him. You are my only sunshine. How am I only your only sunshine? Okay, playing this guy. I really do not want to waste time against this guy. This is a player I should be able to beat. Though he plays chess too fast. Plays so fast. It's a player I should be able to beat. Or you can see his I think his rapid rating is not actually reflective of his real strength. The guy is really a strong player, but it's just 2000 rated. There's no capture there. That's begging for trouble. Because if I capture the opening captures here, and the last guy we played, I just ended up putting more pressure on us. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see, but let's see. My knight landing here, I also have no issues with. Capturing here is not something I would play. A move like this is something I am tempted to play. Let's say I push pawn forward here now, which is a move I'm looking at. If my opponent captures, I capture. Yes, let's push pawn forward here. Opponent might play a move like this. It's not like I'm really interested in capturing there. What do I gain capturing there? I'm not really gaining anything. Yes, I saw that move coming. Yes, it's accurate to say we saw that move coming. Capturing here now comes to mind as well. A move like this we might see. Just trying to weaken the king side. And that's what my opponent was preparing. Oops. Let me offer the guy a draw. Is he going to take a draw? The guy takes a draw. Thank goodness. I'm coming, guys. Guys, in 37 minutes, I'll start taking your challenges. Just 37 minutes. Okay. Playing the Kevin guy. Let's go, Kevin. Guy is a strong player. Let's see what he comes up with. A move like this, I should be playing. I want to put my rook, my knight here, my bishop here. Okay. Opponent is simply going to castle the other way. That's what opponent is saying. Opponent is saying I'm going to castle the other way. Let's go here. It looks evident to me. Let's play a move like this and castle put our knight here. Let's land this piece here. Hitting my opponent's queen. If I go back here, opponent is just going to push pawn forward and I end up. If I go back, this is getting trapped, so I do not want it to get trapped. Let's go here. My opponent allows me a move like this is what I want to play. If they don't allow me, I'm going to capture this way. That's because this bishop is really strong and a menace on this diagonal. So let's keep it that way. Okay, opponent strikes me with that move. Opponent strikes me with that move. Let's go here. Do you see what my opponent wants? Opponent doesn't want me to castle, but that's a pawn, isn't it? Isn't that a pawn? I think that's a pawn. Okay, I messed it up by capturing that pawn. I messed up by capturing that pawn. Let's go back here. Hit this. Go away. The guy has seized the initiative, guys. This guy has seized the initiative. A move like this comes to mind. It's a crazy pin. Walking into that pin feels very dangerous. Feels very dangerous to walk into that pin. Let's go here. Wow. Ooh, guys, I should have played a move like this. Okay, my opponent captures here. And that's not really a piece I want to lose. Let's go here. I'm asking my opponent for a trade. That's what I'm simply asking. I'm asking for a trade. And after the trade, what was opponent expecting? I should have captured with my queen. I think if I had captured my queen, I would have stayed away from all of this. Okay, opponent would have captured that pawn. Okay. And my opponent captured there. He can't. And he did. That's pinned. That's trapped. That's a trapped piece. Opponent thought he can, but he can't. He can't. A move like this should win material. No two ways about it. Oh, it's not winning material, guys. Move like that doesn't win material, sadly. Although the piece is still pinned. It's good for me. I'm looking at coming here, picking it up. Piece is still pinned. Wow. This guy is going to survive this. So let's say I go here now. Opponent captures here. If I capture here, opponent has this move. To go capture there, then I can capture here. I think if we can trade more material here, I have no issues. That's something I think. I have a 2 on 3, 2 pawns on 1 here. And my rook's position looks very good. So let's see what happens here. Okay. Opponent captures there. Pushing pawn forward here would have been good. Just keeping everything cemented. But let's see. Let's go here. Just keeping everything locked. Opponent might be interested in playing this move. If I capture here, opponent will be left with a pass pawn already, guys. It is dangerous. And I think I have a check here. Force the evil piece away, evil king away. Force the evil king away. The evil king. So opponent has to be careful where they put the king. If you put the king here, I'm just going to go capture there. And if you put the king there, I'm really looking at a move like this. King activity should matter here. King activity should be decisive here. So let's see. King activity is going to be decisive here. So let's see what my opponent is going to do here. Opponent's king is tied down to this pawn. If opponent push pawn, I'm just going to capture en passant. And opponent will have something to worry about. My goodness me. Have a pawn that is running. All right, this is lost now. The guy resigns. Let's go. That is lost now. Let's get another game rolling. Chess.com, pair me. Let me get a game. Pair me with someone. Let's get a game. Do you like positional chess? Have you started playing it? Yes. Welcome to the channel, Zebrasin. Happy to see you here. Who do we have here? Let's go for cheap tricks. Let's go for cheap tricks. Move like this comes to mind, but that's just a blunder. That will be a blunder. So let's see what opponent is going to play here. That's a very tempting move. Let's go here. Let's capture here first, so that this will be a threat. So the threat now here is simple. Land a check there and pick that up. We have this check and we are picking this up. Depending on where my opponent put the king, we might be playing moves like this. Okay, that's a piece. That's a piece. For a moment, I was thinking maybe I was just going to capture here, ask my opponent to capture here, and then I capture here. But all of a sudden, I realize that's just a piece, bro. I could capture here and go for pawns, but I'm already up 7 points of material. I don't think I'm too concerned with material here. I just want to trade down. Yes, I like positional chess. I like positional chess. Let's just gain a tempo on the queen this way. Let's see where opponent, what opponent is going to play. A move like this is coming to mind already. And maybe I can just go piece grabbing. Right. Now I can capture here with check and then grab here for free. But let's want to watch out for forcing move. My opponent wanted to play an in-between move saying, okay, I'm hitting your queen. But the problem is that my opponent did not check. Opponent did not check for all the checks on the board. I have to look out for all the checks on the board when you are doing that. Then place that. This is its touting gambit. Opponent is going for a gambit line. Playing a move like this is not something that comes to mind. Not something I'm very interested in. Let's just do this. What happened here? Guys, looks like I messed up. Opponent might want to land check here and checkmate. Let's stop that. Okay, maybe castling here would have just solved all my problems instead of just moving there. But regardless, I think I'm okay with that. Opponent might want to land a check here. I'm just going to play a move like this. And if you capture here, I can capture here. And oops, my rook is defended. So opponent plays that. Can I play? Yes, you can play. Tournament will be ending in about 20 minutes. Opponent moves this knight, and I have checkmate here, so they can't move that knight. I'm looking at playing a move like this, maybe coming here. Not the move we have at the moment. Let's keep this defending. Oh, I'm trying to stop my opponent from castling. Yes, that's going to stop my opponent from castling. Trying to stop him from castling while also defending this pawn. Hello, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. Okay, opponent plays that. Let's try to finish our development here. A move like this, I feel like capturing. I also feel like just ignoring it. Okay, a move like this, I think I can just go here and come back here. And I have no issues capturing that way. Blue 30, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here again. I think I want to put my bishop here and try to see what's going on this diagonal. I love the bishop here. The bishop is going to be very strong here. Resume my opponent push pawn forward. I'm not too sure. I'm able to put a bishop here. I think this is a threat, but I think my opponent can just go attack my piece. But then I'm just going to capture here, stack here, and the opponent plays that. For a moment, I still think I could ignore that. Not really. Let's capture here. Opponent has to capture here. Going for my rook is asking for trouble. The opponent knows that. Can't go for my rook there. So the guy just ruined all my plans. Okay. I'm looking at this pawn. That's my target. Okay, now I just blundered this pawn. I think I should have looked at the pawn this way. I think if I go here, my opponent has a move I do not want. Let's go here. Let's see what opponent comes up with. A move like this, I expect. I think I'm just going back here. And that should just force a trade. So let's see. Opponent could also play a move like this. But then I think I still have to proceed with this move. Any other move is begging for trouble. Opponent can play a move like this with ideas of still rolling this rook over here. Opponent doesn't play any of that. A move like this comes to mind. Move like that quickly comes to mind. I really wanted to win this game very quickly. I really wanted to win this one very quickly and move on to something else. I'll move on to another game, but looks like this might be the last game for me in the tournament. Opponent is taking really long. Trying his best to figure out the wins. Let's go here. A move like this now I'm very interested in, but after this move, okay, I can capture here. This is a move I'm very interested in. A move like this now doesn't really lead to anything. I can trade here, opponent just captures here, and I just move away. So that's what's going to happen. If I had gotten greedy and grabbed this pawn, that would have been check and checkmate. So not today. Quiet questions, welcome to the channel, happy to see you here. I'll soon be done with the tournament, guys, and then I get to play some of you. Opponent is very interested in pinning me. A move like this might come to my opponent's mind. I'm already thinking of moves like this. If opponent captures, I just go capture there. Yes, I know a move like this might be coming to my opponent's mind to keep defending this space with the threat of coming here next. But if my opponent plays this move, I'm going to hit him with this move. And if he captures here, I capture here. A check here doesn't really lead anywhere. Does not lead anywhere. That's not a check I should worry about. Yes, Sam says in that game, that game was there was just a lot of chaos on the board. I underestimated your attack, but then I realized looks like I made a mistake, but I was able to just win that game. You have been improving. You have been improving. Your gameplay has been improving. I usually just deal with you very quickly, but looks like that's no longer the case. Now I have to play some game. I have to play some chess. Opponent doesn't want me to play a move like this, so let's try to connect our rooks. A move like this now comes to mind. Very important. The guy is so slow, which is just good for me. Which is good for me. If I don't get checkmated, at least I know I'm not going to lose. If I do not get checkmated, I'm not losing anything here. A move like this now comes to mind, hitting this, not really, but with intentions of coming here, hitting this, and also ideas of just doubling up here. So let's see what opponent comes up with now. I really feel like just capturing there. But guess what? We can't. We can't capture there. I really want to capture here. Let's move here. Let's move there. The guy wants to push pawn. I'm going to just capture here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Opponent, stop. Opponent can capture here. And then I feel like playing a move like this. Do I worry about this check? That's a check I should worry about all the time. I think I'm just going to sack there. Let's sack there. That knight, that bishop is being on a very evil bishop. That's a very evil bishop. Let's stay away from it. Stay clear from evil bishop. A move like this comes to mind, but then my opponent has this check. So a move like this, a move like that, while it comes to mind, it's a move that really doesn't really do much, I guess. Pin here, you need to watch out for. How do I even win this game, guys? How do I win this game? A pin here, what do I get? Going to be a trade. Is it? If I go here, opponent land this check, doesn't work. I want to go here. So that if opponent land this check, but then I'll be forced to play a move like and they can capture here. So if I go here, it doesn't really work. I really don't like this position. Don't like what I'm seeing on the board. If I can trade the queens, I should be okay. If I can trade queens, I should be okay. No, I know there's no way this guy wins on the clock. Yes. A move like this comes to mind. A move like that is begging for trouble. Guys, look at this. That is nasty. Opponent is threatening check here. Okay, it does nothing. That check does nothing. I'm threatening to go here, checkmate. I'm just trying to set up one move tactics, one move. Oh my goodness, I just messed up. I just messed up. Guy has 1 minute. That should be more than enough. 1 minute here should be more than enough. The guy doesn't go for it, and the guy blundered checkmate and won. Oh, that was a game. I wanted to win very quickly, and it backfired. Who do we have here? Sacking here is a move. Opening has to watch out for, and looks like opening that move just ruin everything for me. Can I still sack there? Doesn't really do much for me. Okay, now I can sack there now. If my opponent captures, GG's. But my opponent can bond it down the time. Check here comes to mind. Check there does nothing. Let's go here. I think opponent can capture this way. Look at that. Checkmate here is threatened. Opponent can move the queen. They should move the queen. If they don't move the queen, it's checkmate. So they should just move the queen. Oh, they just moved there. Thank you for that. This guy might not resign, guys. The guy might not resign. I need to find a way to deliver checkmate, because the guy has no intention of resigning. Guy has no intention of resigning here. Check. I'm looking at delivering checkmate. If the guy doesn't stall, but the guy might end up stalling. What do we know about pin pieces? Illusion of defense. Guy is not going to resign. That's checkmate. And that's the checkmate. Bro, please resign. That's checkmate. Guys, I'm in 4th position. Can I get a draw? Can I get a draw? Who am I going to be playing against? But even a draw is not going to take me anywhere. I'm in 4th position with 46 points. That's amazing. If it's a bullet game, I understand why people try to go for stalemate. If it's a bullet game, check here does absolutely nothing now. Check there I would like to give. I'm looking at the check here. Let's grab here. Ooh, look at my rook. Pay attention to that rook. I want to get to move 20 and offer this guy a draw. Even though I'm completely winning, I want to get to move 20 and just offer him a draw. Let's get to move 20 here and offer a draw. Let me offer him a draw now. Are we? Let's offer him a draw. Because the guy is going to run down the time. I know that. Takes the draw. He takes the draw. Can I get one more draw? This guy. There's no need playing this one. The guy is not going to take a draw. Okay, he's going to go for a draw. Wow. What's my position now? I have 47. This guy won his game. Can I get another draw? Okay, that's another. Can we get another draw? Yeah, I finished with 49 points. Finished with 49 points, although this guy still passed me. But we played exactly the same amount of games. The guy still finished in third place. And I finished in fourth place. Wow. Alright guys, if you're watching, you want to play me, I guess I turned off the notification, the challenge. Turned it off. If you're watching, you want to play me, send me a challenge. Please, it shouldn't be a blitz game. Let's do some rapid game. Never resign bullet. You can always flag. Yes. Yes. If it's a bullet game, I really understand why people would not want to. But if you're a low rated player, rated around 500, 400, there's really no need for you to resign. There's really no need for you to resign. Some people are still going to stalemate you at that level. I don't know about that draw tactics. Well, everybody does it in the tournament. Everyone in the tournament does it. Let's play somebody I've not played before. Kevin, I would like to play you, but let's just give somebody I've not played a chance. This is some high-level games, guys. We are playing a strong player. Okay, we have this coach gambit on the board, and my opponent knows what they are doing here. The guy knows what he is doing in this gambit. Why am I still getting challenged when I'm already in a game? Yes, just send challenge. DJ Nyang, just send challenge. I think this is a move. That's what I think. Maybe messing up now. Maybe going there was bad. Yes, that cannot be good. What am I really thinking? That move cannot be good. But let's see what opponent is going to play here. Opponent captures. Okay, I'm playing a 2000 rated player. If I play well, I should deal with him. If I play well, I should beat him up. It's just as easy as that. If I play well, I should beat him up. Am I going to play well? That might be the question. Question might be justice. Are you playing well? Okay, I'm going to capture here. Let's see what my opponent plays. When I capture here, I have no issues. Opponent captures there. I may also not have issues. Capturing here comes to mind, but let's capture here first. So I'm up a pawn here. When the dust settles, I'm up a pawn. This is looking interesting. I started by gambiting a pawn, and when the dust settle, I'm up a pawn. Okay, I see 7 friend requests, guys. Keep the friend requests coming. Keep the friend requests coming. A move like this now comes to mind, but the opponent is also hitting my pawn. I would like to defend that pawn. So let's keep the pawn defended this way. Wow. Let's attack this. At some point, I was thinking of just playing a move like this, going for this pawn. But then my opponent strikes me with that move. That's a pawn, bro. That's a fork. Alright, the guys, this guy is clearly a strong player. It's not like my advice is just going to change anything serious about his game. It's not like that. But you want to slow down. You really want to slow down. You are playing too fast. Maybe he's a bullet player. Let's take a look. Guy might be a bullet player. Guy is playing too fast. Yes, he's a bullet player. He's a strong bullet player. The guy usually doesn't play rapid, so it happens. I guess I understand. Now this is kind of trapped. Oh my goodness me. After yapping for how many minutes, I ended up just making a basic mistake. Making a very basic mistake. I was winning this one, I just messed it up. I was winning this one, I messed it up. I was winning and I messed it up. It's like oh my god! Oh my god! What did I do there? Guys, look at that. Look at that. All I had to do was play a move like this. Oh, God, I hate this. I really hate this. Let's resign. Let's resign. This happens when you have been playing chess for too long. When you are playing chess for too long, you start seeing things that are not on the board. You start seeing things that are not on the board. I have no business losing this one. All I had to do was a move like this. Opening captures here, I just queen. Opening landed check here, I play a move like this. You are just not stopping my... Okay. Opening landed check there, I play a move like this. Opening landed check here. Is it really a draw? Is this going to be a draw? I think I have this move. Opening lands a check here, I have this move. Opening goes down now, I can just queen. Please, the challenge should be unrated, guys. Challenge should be unrated. Challenge should be unrated. I'm not seeing unrated challenges. You want to play, send a 10-minute challenge. Send a 10-minute challenge. 10-minute unrated. I'm seeing... Okay, let's give Kevin a game since nobody is sending an unrated game. But after playing chess for how many hours? For over 3 hours now. I think around 4 hours. I think I've been playing chess for like 4 hours today. I want to play against low rated players. If you are here, send me a challenge. Let's play some low rated players. Let's go for the Smith-Morra Gambit. Opening wants to chaos. Let's say okay. We're going to give you full-time chaos on the board. A lot of chaos on the board. All right, let's go here. Let's lock in. We need to beat these guys up. We need to beat this guy up. Guy is a 2100 rated player. Let's beat him up. A move like this is coming to mind, but also a move like this now comes to mind. Yes, whenever in the Smith-Morra Gambit, when they play a move like this, that just creates a weakness here that you just want to immediately take advantage of. Okay, just going to land something here, then land something here. I think my opponent has messed up. I think my opponent has messed the position up. Ooh. Okay. I really want to land here. Landing there does nothing for me. Let's go back. I really want to just sack here. Let's go here. Let's ask this knight to go away. Their evil knight, go away. Opening captures here. I'm going to capture here. And that's just opening up an attack here. So let's see what opponent comes up with. Opening captures here. Capturing here makes no sense. Opening moves the knight, then one of my knights can land here. And we are chilling. The kitty is here. Just send a challenge. Ouch. Playing these really strong players. Whenever I want to record, you can see, whenever I want to record the videos I play against, the videos I usually post on Sunday where I play against players rated around my level. I usually play the game when I have not even played chess. Sometimes I have not even played chess for the day. And that's when I play those games. That's when I play those games. And if you are someone, sometimes you are playing like a 2000 rated player. Sometimes you are playing very well. Sometimes you are not playing very well. You are a high rated player here, or maybe not even a high rated player. Let's say 1500. But sometimes you do not know what's going on with your chess, and you are very serious, very serious about seeing the rating point up there. You want the rating point to be high. I suggest you play chess when you are not too tired. Just straightforward. Play chess when you are not too tired. You are going to see improvement. If you play chess for too long, look at that game. I was completely winning. I just saw something that was not there. I saw something that was not there and just gave up the game. At the very least, I could even promote to a knight and still be winning. Okay, this guy has gone into a deep think. Deep think. A move like this, I really want to play. A move like that, I do not have. So we are just going to go here. Opponent would like to land their knight here or here. But their evil knight going nowhere. And trouble. The painful thing here is that my opponent has a king that is kind of stuck. And the reason this is a problem is that this rook now cannot really contribute to the game, which is why you want to castle. The reason you want to castle, one is for king safety. The other reason is so that you can get your rooks connected and actually bring your rooks into the game. So now my opponent is struggling to bring their rook into the game. Oh boy, isn't that a piece? Isn't that a piece? Opponent saying if you grab there, I grab there. This guy and tricks. The guy and tricks 5 and 6. A move like this comes to mind. Opponent has this move. A move like this comes to mind. Opponent has this move. Am I not just going to capture there? Do I have an issue capturing there? Don't think I have any issues capturing there. So if we capture here, opponent is going to land this check, and after the trade, their queen comes in. And while I can win this, that's not a piece I'm very interested in, to be honest. That's not a piece I really want to win. What are my alternatives here? What is my alternative here? What is my alternative? Save my knight as well and move my knight somewhere here. That looks too passive. That looks too passive for my liking. If I capture here, opponent captures this problematic knight. I really feel like just going here. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. All right, let's go here. I want to make sure my rook is actually doing something on the back rank. This I like very well. A move like this also comes to mind. So let's see what opponent is going to do here. Let's see. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see. I really would not be surprised to see my opponent play that move. Okay. Opponent strikes with that move. And just simply saying, I see your plan, bro, but that's not a plan that I'm going to allow. Okay, I want to keep this defended this way. Let's just lock out this bishop. I'm down material, I know it. This is not an easy position for my opponent to navigate. Problem, yes, I do not want to trade queens. Okay, now my opponent has started seeing ghost. Opponent is seeing ghost. Opponent is seeing ghost, bro. Bro is seeing ghost. Let's go for this move. Oh, this is why I hate playing chess when I'm. How can I make this kind of a mistake? It's a sad mistake to make, guys. Very, very sad mistake to make. Can't believe I even make such a mistake. I really cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Struggling to believe I made that mistake. Opening was seeing ghost and I just let. Hi. Seriously? Justice, seriously? Seriously, you're going to allow that? There's something we know about pinned pieces. Opening was in trouble, guys. Opening just blundered. After this move, Justice, just come back. Just come back. Justice, just come back. Just come back. Opening has absolutely nothing. Has opening trapped his queen? I would like to see that, but from the looks of things, that's not what is on the board. I really don't want to be trading, yeah? A move like this comes to mind. I hate how I play. Justice, just come back. Come back. You still have an attack here. You still have an attack here. You still have an attack here. So, while you should have found a good move, you did not. But this is not the time to cry over spilled milk. Bringing that knight back there, I do not want it there. I feel like playing a move like this. Let's go here instead. I won't be surprised if my opponent captures here. And that looks like a tempting. That's a very tempting move. And that's because if I go capture here, oops, that's GG's, checkmate. Okay. But my threat here is to capture here. But my opponent can capture here for real. Opponent can capture there. But if I capture here, it comes with check. The king is forced here. Okay. So let's see how my opponent plays. This move looks very good. But that's not a move I think I am afraid of. That's a move I have no issues seeing on the board. The move happens on the board. Let it happen. You see, let me show you guys what I wanted to do there. The reason I play this move is so that if my opponent captures here, then I play a move like this and capture here. Can you imagine what a 2-1 is doing? The reason I play that it's crazy, guys. It is crazy. Crazy. All right. Let's go here. I want to stay away from this problem here. Chaos there. A check here like this comes to mind. A check there does nothing for me. A check there does nothing for me. A move like this, opponent is going to sack the rook, and I have nothing. A move like that. A move like that. Capturing here comes to mind. Guys, my eyes is lightening up. I thought I had something there. I thought I have this check. Opening captures. Checkmate. But there's no checkmate there. But we have this check, guys. And if opening captures here, That's checkmate. So we have this check. What is opening going to play? Okay, so we have this check. Opening cannot capture there. So we have this check. Opening plays a move like this. If I land this check I really want to land. Then can capture here. So what if I land this check? Opening captures here. And then I come here with a check. Here's the king going. That's checkmate, guys. That's checkmate. I have this check. Opening comes out here. I have this check. Opponent doesn't have to accept. Opponent doesn't have to accept. Okay, so what if we start with this check? The opponent can push pawn forward. And if I land this check, okay, we cannot start with that check. We cannot start with that check. What's the time? Oh, guys, I'm running low on time. Let's go for it. Oh! Aish. This is funny, guys. This is funny. This is really funny. Oh my goodness. I forgot about the check on my king. Forgot about the check on my king. You don't interact with your chat. I guess that's your opinion. I think that's your opinion. Oh, let me resign. Let me resign. Let me resign. I had no business losing this one. I had absolutely no business losing this one. This was a Smith-Morra gambit that went very well. Okay, the last time I played Kitty Cat was just trying to checkmate me in 5 moves. Let's see if he's going to try to do that today. How many games did it take you to get out of 1000 Elo chess? I really cannot say. I don't have a specific number. Because before I started playing on chess.com, I was playing on Facebook gaming. I was playing chess on Facebook gaming. Although I was still trash at the game. Well, now I'm still trash at the game. Just at a different level. Just a trash at a different level. Don't play chess ever again. Alright. Thank you, Shama. Thank you, Shama. Oh, you're not the one that's going to tell me what to do. Ooh. Kitty Cat's going to end up destroying me today. Okay. Went into some Von Henny gambit. And the guy seems to know what is going on in the gambit. So far, so good. Feel like capturing here. Let's go here. Let's go there and castle. I was expecting my opponent will capture here and just double up my pawn. He doesn't. So let's do that now. And then castle. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see. I'm just asking my opponent, you want to give up the bishop pair? Be my guess. Be my guess. If giving up the bishop pair makes you happy, give it to me. Where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. I am from Nigeria. Let's go here. Let's see what Kitty Cat is up to. I'm hitting this evil piece. India evil piece. Move away. Move away. Uh-oh. Opening just hung the piece. Did he? Did he just hang the piece? Oh, he's opening saying, I have an idea. Do you know what opening is saying, guys? Opening is saying, I have an idea. Guys trying to be cheeky. But let's try to calculate my opponent's idea. Opponent's idea is that if I capture here, it's going to sack a piece here. And when I capture here, it's going to come here with a check. And when I move here, it's going to capture here. But guys, do you see why that is flawed? That's because first I capture a piece, and you are capturing a pawn, not a piece. You are capturing a pawn, not a piece. So if I capture here, if opponent goes here with a check, I'm tempted to just ignore and not capture there, but I think that's begging for trouble. So let's capture here. Where are you from? Nigeria? I think I already responded to that. From Nigeria. The guy is from Nigeria. If you're watching this stream, you're yet to smash that like button. Kindly help me do that. Help me smash that like button on the stream. I already calculated something for my opponent, but my opponent said he blundered. I guess my opponent wasn't really thinking about that line. Maybe he wasn't thinking about the line that way, the way I was thinking about it. Opponent proceeded with that move. Let's grab. Maybe I just blundered big time. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, let's start chasing the evil queen. Let's start chasing the evil queen. I'm from Senegal. That's good. That's good. Let's start chasing that evil queen. Their evil queen. Move away. Is the evil queen trapped? Their evil queen. Where are you going to? Evil queen is almost trapped. I'm getting a lot of tempos on the queen, and I have absolutely no problems with that. I have no issues with that. Let's gain tempos on the queen. Okay. Now, how do we proceed? Let's go here. I'm up material, and trading here is something I would like to go for. Maybe not something I should go for. I'm looking at playing a move like this and like this. So let's see. If I can have a piece here. Not sure why my opponent played that. Because now after this move, position is everything and interesting. That is defended. That is defended. Pushing pawn here makes no sense. Pushing pawn here looks like the way to go. Opponent might land a check here. And after I move here, then push pawn forward. I can sag there. Okay. I can sag there. Ask opponent to capture here. And then sack here. Looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, let's calculate it. I sack here. Opponent cannot capture here. That's a queen. So I sack here. Opponent captures here. And then I sack here. Threatening check here. It's not really checkmate. The queen can go there. A move like this also comes to mind. A move like that is not doing anything for me. Ah. Okay. I sack here. Opponent goes capture here, and then I just come back. Threat here is simple. Check. Maybe check. Okay. It's not looking like a mature sacrifice. It's a sacrifice I should go for. I'm not seeing what I gain after I go for it. So what if we go here with intention of capturing here? So let's say we go here now. If opponent captures here, a move like this comes to mind, but opponent has this move. So let's say we go here. If opponent captures here, if I go capture here, hitting the queen, opponent goes there, come back. I'm threatening to go here. Okay, I have nothing. I have nothing there, guys. I have nothing. But I really feel like I should have something. Let's go here. Let's take it slow and steady. Let's go here. Let's see what opponent comes up with. I'm interested in seeing what my opponent comes up with. Stacking here comes to mind. Let's go here instead. Let's do some aggressive chess, very aggressive chess. Let's go here. Oh, I wanted to capture here. Okay, I thought that was a check I should worry about. That's absolutely not a check I should worry about. But let's double check to make sure it's not a check we should worry about. Yes, it's not. Opening land is check. I just capture here. So opponent's queen is just out of place. Opponent's queen. Opponent's queen is just out of the game. Let's capture here. Opponent might capture here. Let's see how opponent decides to capture. I'm very interested in seeing how my opponent captures here. Opponent can capture here. Another move that looks good because it looks like he's gaining a tempo on my queen. Move looks like he's gaining a tempo on my queen. And that might be true. That might be true. But I'm already calculating something. Let's see. Was there meeting for? Was there meeting for? Did I miss check meeting for? After sacrificing the bishop, not surprised I'm missing those stuff, guys. I'm not. I'm really not surprised I'm missing them. That is the reason if I play against 1900 now, a 1-9 now getting destroyed. That's just the reason. Let's go here. I can trade, I can win this, but maybe I should win it. Just maybe I should win it. Maybe I should not win it. I just start pushing pawn forward. Miss checkmate in 4. And my opponent is also has it. Opponent also has a time advantage. What is going on here? Opponent also has a time advantage. Opponent is threatening a check here. Not a check I should worry too much about, but check I do not want to allow. Oh my goodness. Let's resign. Let's resign. All right, let the challenge come in. Let the challenge come in. Please make it unrated, guys. Make it unrated. All right, Tesla. Thanks for your advice. Everybody's a genius. If you are 20,000, if you are rated 2,000, guys, sorry, I cannot play Unite now. I'm just going to lose to you. There's no challenge there. If you are rated 2,000, there is just no challenge there. I'm going to lose to you. Okay. I have to make sure this is unrated. Okay, opponent captures there. Opponent is going to lose the right to castle. So in the Scourge game, guys, in the Scourge game, when your opponent strike in the center this way, it's usually good for you to just capture here. Many people are just going to capture here, and you can proceed by capturing here. Capturing here is an inaccuracy. You can just play some other move. You can just pile up on the piece this way. And if they decide to capture here, there's this cool move where you play a move like this. Hit the knight, white threatening checkmate here. And if they are not paying attention, that's just going to be checkmate. Okay. Let's go here. You are 2-1, dude. Why are you scared of 2,000? Check how many hours I've been streaming. Check how many hours I've been streaming. That's why I do not want to play to 2,000. I'm tired right now. I'm tired right now. I don't want to play 2000. It's likely going to be a beat down. The 2000 rated player has a very high chances. If he doesn't play terrible chess, he has a very good chances of just destroying me off the board. So let's play. Oh, how am I losing? I won't miss checkmate in 4. That's crazy, guys. Okay. The guy is staying away from discovered attack, which is something you really want to do. Whenever there's a discovered check looking around, stay away from it. Because sometimes a tactic you are not expecting just shows out of nowhere. Okay, now let's see what my opponent is going to play now. Threat is to play a move like this. The threat is to play a move like this. Just go for this fork. So let's see how my opponent responds to that. How did you lose to a 1000 guy rated player? I lost by playing chess the way I played. Okay, let's go here. This move just traps the rook. Opponent just quickly captured there, but then we have this move, and the rook is trapped. Although opponent can capture here, giving back material. Okay, opponent just goes there. Yes, I have no issues with that. A move like this comes to mind, but I'm not seeing what I get with that. Let's just go back here. Okay, opponent wanted to go for a fork. I guess opponent missed that. Opponent missed that. Opponent missed that. I only want to land the check here. Let's land the check here. I wanted to go back here, trap the guy, trap the piece, but the guy realizes his piece is trapped and he's just staying away from that. You are a bomb, that's why you lost. You are a bomb, that's what you are, alright? Alright. What is this guy smoking, guys? What is this guy taking? What is this guy taking? Okay. I think we should just move away from this. Let's stay away from this nastiness. I'm up 3 points of material now. We should be looking for checkmate. Opponent wants trades. I do not want trades. I want trades, but I want to finish my development. I'm going to kick this nasty piece away, saying their evil piece. It's not about your ratings, about the way you play that matters. Nah. I'm going to beat a 1000 rated player 10 times out of 10. I should be beating a 1000 rated player 10 times out of 10. So if it's not the rating point, then what it is the chess skill, and the rating point just shows it's just a rough estimate of your chess skill. All right. That's a nice check. Let's go for this check. Why did you try to defend? Out of all the pieces to defend with, why are you trying to defend with your king when there are still a lot of checks on the board? Defending this way is usually good. Whenever you want to defend your pawns, you can defend your pawn with a pawn. It's usually good. Guys, we need to watch out for my back rank. Since I'm in the business of making unnecessary blunders, I need to watch out for my back rank. How did you lose to an 1100 rated player? I guess you already answered that. You said because I'm a bomb, or what did you even say? Because I'm a bomb or a bomb. That's how I lost to a 1000 rated player. Hope that makes you happy now, and hope we can move on. Alright, the guy is playing some chess, attacking my piece here. Landing here comes to mind. Let's land this check. We want to trade material. Now opponent has to move, and opponent has to be careful where they move the king. Well, they don't have to move. They can capture here, and if they capture here, I capture here, I have no issues. So what's the material? Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I have that check. Guys, let me fix my back rank. Let me fix my back rank before I end up making some making some terrible mistake. Before I blunder the back rank checkmate. Okay, opponent is trading. Who am I to say no? Who am I to say no to trade? Opponent is likely going to play a move like this, trying to defend this way. But the move does nothing. Let's go grab here. A check like this, I won't be surprised to see on the board. I told you guys. Guys, whenever you want to make such a move, you want to just check the board. Make sure that's a place you can land a piece. Don't mind the haters. Don't worry. I've been doing this for like for more than a year now. I think I've been live streaming for more than a year, so I've come across all kinds of character. All kinds of online characters I've come across, so don't worry. Okay, let's just let's promote. There's this checkmate. There's this cool checkmate. Okay, we do not have up to 6 pawns. If we had up to 6 pawns, where you just return all the pieces back to their promotion square and deliver checkmate, but we don't have up to 6 pawns. Okay, but I have 2 pieces already. Can we do it? Some people are waiting to play me. Let's not waste time. Okay, it's not going to be enough. It's just not going to be enough. Grand miner, that's good. That's good. If you fix your opening, is great, but that's not the end. That's not the end, because after the opening phase of the game, there's still games to be played. Let's take this challenge. Some 500 elo challenge here. Patel, yeah, a 2000 rated player, and tomorrow is another day. So tomorrow I'll be playing against 2000 rated players. What is this guy doing? The guy is going for some gambit. These guys playing some gambit, but let's just give him back his pawn. I do not know the gambits before I get caught up in a mess. Get caught up in a mess, but I think it should be a mess I should be able to get myself out of. All right, that's a nasty pin. Let's just castle away. If opponent captures here, I capture here. I have no issues. Okay, the guy just gave up his bishop pair for no reason. At this level, the bishop pair, I think is a hype. I think at this level, the knight is a menace, because many players would just miss what the knight is threatening to do. They're just going to miss the threat on the board. Many players here. So at this level, the knight is still a menace. The knight is still, I might say the knight is even better than the bishop here. At this level, if you use the knight very well, at the 500 level, but when you start improving, you know that you want to hold on to the bishop pair if you can. Grand miner, exactly the same thing. When I was stuck at I think when I was stuck at like 1718 rapid, how I broke 2000 was fixing my what do we call it? Fixing my opening issues. First, I realized that I was losing to the Caro-Kann a lot. Unnecessary losses to the Caro-Kann. I fixed that first. I fixed that by just not going e4, just playing d4, and all of a sudden there's no longer any Caro-Kann on the board, guys. To capture is a mistake. In this case might be true. In this case might be true, because because by capturing here, you want to ask yourself, what do I really gain with that trade? And in this position, you are not really gaining you are not really gaining anything with this trade, because after this trade I can just capture here and this is under attack, but my opponent is being sneaky. So let's go here. Let's see what opponent is up to. I think opponent might be saying, okay, I can play a move like this and get away from the pin, but can you? That's the question, because now we have a check here. We have a check here. We have a check there. We also have a check here. But okay, depending on where they move the king, I suspect they are going to move the king here. Okay, if they move the king there, I can capture here with check. I have no issues doing. I do not want to do that. I think I can just play a move like this. And I think I'm okay with this move. If my opponent captures here, that's checkmate. That is called threat levels. I think threat levels, danger levels. I think that's how Gotham chess will call it. Dangerous levels. The reason I captured there is to deliver checkmate here. That is danger levels. All right, guys, keep the challenge coming. Hi Justice, how are you doing? I'm doing very well. How about you? I'm new here. Can anyone play with you? Yes, 900 plus is more than enough. I just finished playing a 500 rated player. So send your challenge. Just send your challenge. I'm doing very well. Okay. Please make the challenge unrated, guys. Make the challenge unrated. The challenges I'm seeing here are rated. Please make the challenge unrated. Let's do unrated challenge, so that I don't end up losing 16 rating points to one of you guys. Send unrated challenge. 10 minutes. Do you think you can say my name? Wow. I don't think so. I don't think I can say that name correctly. I think Mansehaj Sand. Let me not murder your name. Let's not murder your name here. Okay. Please unrated challenge. If I've played you, I would like to play somebody else. Okay, let's take this 400 rated challenge. Unrated challenge, guys. Unrated. Just make sure the challenge is unrated, guys. Make sure the challenge is unrated. Let's see what this guy is doing wrong. The guy is going for the London system. Okay, let's go for this. Let's see how my opponent responds to this. Is he just going to proceed with his typical London system? Have fun, man. Lead a good life. That's like 80% correct. Wow. Wow. Let's go here. If my opponent captures here, I'm looking at hitting this. No, in the what do we call it? In the London system, you usually do not want to capture here. Let's develop a piece here. I'm looking at striking in the center this way. All right, let's grab here. Let's see how my opponent responds to that. But wait, was that a pawn all along? When my opponent plays that move, that was a pawn, guys. Capture here, and once my opponent captures here, I have this move. Okay. I was trying to pronounce some name. Now we can no longer capture there, but we have this move, and we are threatening to go here. We are also looking at this pawn. So let's see how my opponent responds to this. And the reason I can capture here, now capturing here is something I want to do. Let's go here. Let's go there. The reason I can capture here, and go free is because I haven't pushed this pawn. Because if I had pushed this pawn, after this trade, my opponent captures here, and after I capture here, they just play a move like this, and I'm trapped. Opponent might throw in a move like this. It just won't work. It just would not work. It just doesn't work. That's because when I capture here, it comes with check. And a move like this makes sense, saying, okay, I'm trying to disconnect the queen from the knight, but it's just not going to work because I can capture here. And when I capture there, it comes with check. Okay, guys, you really don't want this. You do not want this. You do not want to double up the pawn structure on your king side. That's already creating weaknesses around your king. So in this position, I guess my opponent missed this move. In this position, I guess my opponent missed this move. This is a move they can play, and it's perfectly okay because the knight is defending this knight. This move, I can say I understand it. I understand the move. Maybe just trying to improve the piece, but the move is bad because when I capture here now, it's just going to be a double pawn. So you always want to watch out for this kind of little mistake. But at your level, it might not really matter a lot. But the foundation, having a solid foundation should also be good. So you do not want to be getting double pawns in front of your king. In an end game, aside if I'm unable to checkmate you in an end game, those double pawns, they are likely going to be a liability. So let's capture here. Okay, now every time I find a square for my queen before I end up regretting that. Okay, let's play a move like this. Let's hit this. For now, that move does nothing aside from vacate this square for my queen, so I can put my queen there while also centralizing my knight. So I'm simply saying I suspect you might play a move like this, but then let's play a move like this. Improve my knight, improve the position of my knight while also creating a square for my queen. Oh, opponent plays that instead. When you are up, when you are losing, guys, when you are down material, you do not want to be trading. When you are down material, you do not want to be trading. That move does nothing. You do not want to be trading. A move like this looks like a good move, trying to activate the rook that way. And this might be a dangerous pawn to capture. I think I see the reason why my opponent played that move. They just do not want to give up a pawn. When you are winning, guys, what do you want to do? You want to be trading. So let's trade there. Let's trade there again. Guys, if you are watching this stream, you are yet to like this stream. What are you doing? What are you doing? Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Okay, let's play a move like I want to castle. Okay, I see some friend requests. Keep the friend requests coming. Let's accept all. Keep all the friend requests coming. So what was my opponent mistake? I think we discussed it. Or is my opponent just going for his system? Is that just going for his system regardless of what I play? Nah, I don't think so. Okay, what does that move do? It does nothing. Just create a target for me. Maybe the move doesn't really do anything. The move doesn't really do anything. So in this kind of position, maybe you just try to centralize your piece. I'm looking at playing a move like this. Now I'm interested in actually putting a piece here. So let's see what my opponent is going to do here. I won't be surprised to see a move like this, trying to attack my rook, a move like this, and taking away this move from me. But then I have this move. Okay, opponent doesn't really care. We have to be mindful. We should be castling. We should be castling our pieces. Guys, if you are watching, you are here to smash the like button. Smash that like button. Okay, I see some friend requests. Keep the friend requests coming. All right, guys, what do we do now? Let's go for this pin. That's a pin, and it is a nasty pin. Whenever two pieces are lined up this way, you want to watch out if your bishop can attack them on a diagonal like this. If it was a light square diagonal, maybe you watch out to see if you can attack them this way. And the problem here is that, okay, I would like to do something called the remove the guard tactic here, but doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to work. So if I capture here now, my opponent captures here. If I play a move like this, my opponent captures here, and the problem is, okay, let's say I castle. If I play a move like this, my opponent captures here, and the problem is that this is hanging. Oh, that while this is hanging, but guess what, guys? It doesn't work. It doesn't work for one reason. I almost ignore the move. That's why you always want to reevaluate a position. You do not. One thing that is common among strong players, when I say strong players, I'm talking about players rated around 2-1, is that they don't think about the position once and just ignore it. Except maybe it's a blitz game. They actually think again and ask themselves, well, after thinking, like, if you're watching, you can realize that I played it, I calculated a move like this. Oh, if I play this move, okay, my opponent captures here, this is hanging, and this is hanging, and I almost stopped calculating there. But then I said, okay, what if I castle? Then I came back and I said, okay, let's say I play a move like this. That's how you do not miss opportunities sometimes. That's how you find some good opportunities in chess, by looking at the position several times, because you are not stockfish and you are human, and because you are human, sometimes you can miss stuff. So I'm looking at playing a move like this first. Playing a move like that first. And what's the idea behind the move? The idea behind the move is simple. We are simply trying to remove the defender of this. So the only safe square for my opponent now is this move, because they have no other safe square. And if I play a move like this, well, the move does nothing. Why? Because my opponent can just capture. My opponent can capture, and they are just going to capture a check, and it's just devastating. So I'm going to castle here. We still have this nasty pin on the board. Very nasty pin. And aside from that, I also have moves like this, and also threatening to go here. Realize that. Can you see that? Can you see the pattern, guys? Can you see the pattern? Just come back here, and we have exactly the same pattern on the board, but with the rooks. So now I'm just threatening to play a move. Okay, not really a threat. Okay, yes, now I'm threatening to play a move like this. And this time around, it is a threat, because when my opponent captures here, it no longer comes with check. And because it doesn't come with a check, I have nothing to worry about. Okay, so I'm looking at playing a move like this. A move like this also comes to mind, but I'm just going to play a move like this. Opponent can capture here. Mohammed, what's going on? Why are you sad? Are you the one I'm playing against? Are you the one I am playing against? Oh, opponent just blundered that. Opponent blundered that. Okay, that's what pressure can cause, guys. That's what pressure can cause. We can capture here, or capture the rook. Okay, I'm just going to capture the rook. If my opponent captures here, then I capture the other rook. And if my opponent had captured here, guys, after this move, if my opponent had captured here, remember that what I showed you guys about the diagonal, when two pieces are lined up like this and you have a bishop, you want to watch out if you can hit them with moves like this. If my opponent had captured here, I would have had that move, and it's GG's. Okay, opponent plays this move. I'm just going to capture here, and I'm chilling. What is all this sad emoji about? What is this sad emoji about? Is it the guy I'm playing? All right, let's go here. Let's see this. Okay, opponent is hitting me with that move. What do we do here? What do we do here? I would like to go attack something. Let's just go here. There's no sound. Is there no sound? Play. There's no sound. I think there should be sound now. I guess I was not talking. I was just typing. That was why there was no sound. That's the reason there was no sound. Okay. Let's hit one of these pawns. Capture one of these pawns. How can I play against you? Just send a challenge. Just make sure the challenge is unrated. You don't play me. Just send me a challenge. Send a challenge. Send a challenge. Okay, opponent plays that move. The move is attacking this, but I think I can capture here and I'm just fine. I can capture there and my rook simply defends my bishop. And I can capture here. This is still under attack. It's usually very useful you play a move like this or a move like this when your pawns are arranged like this, especially when you are, well, sometimes in the opening, maybe your opponent plays a move like this with their bishop and you just hit the bishop this way, ask the bishop to go away, because that simply creates a loft for your king, and in an end game you do not want to, you won't be worrying. In an end game you just won't be worrying about back rank checkmate. Can you get a job in Nigeria teaching chess in one of the private schools? Yes, there are jobs like that. There are jobs like that. I already have a lot on my hands right now. I have a lot on my hands. But there are jobs like that you can teach in private school. Yes, you just stated it correctly. Mostly private school. So I want to play against you. Yes, send challenge. Just make sure the challenge is unrated. You should have sacked the bishop. That's meeting 5. In the kitty cat game. Yes. That's the kitty cat game. That's the kitty cat game. I'm playing some terrible chess. So I played some terrible chess there, and kitty cat got the well-deserved win. Because even when I'm not playing at my best, I'm still playing at a 1-5 level. So that's just impressive from kitty cat. So I want to play you. Just send challenge. Send challenge. That's how you play me. Just send challenge. Guys, if you're watching this stream, how is it checkmate 5? It's not this game. I don't think the person is talking about this game. I think it's a different game. It is a different game. Okay, let's take this challenge from Kenya. Okay, I see some friend requests, guys. You can keep the friend requests coming. And guys, we have a club. We have a club. Hop into the club. Hop into the club. I really want to play some not very nice gambit. Let's go here. We have a club. Hop into the club. Okay, we have gotten a lot of members today. I think we got maybe close to 10 members today. Join the club. In the future, we'll be doing arena. We'll be doing arenas here. I'm going for some weird gambit that I faced that I faced, and I got destroyed in this gambit. So let's see if we can use the gambit here. Opponent is just not capturing back, so let's just capture back. And okay, this is not your regular Karukan. This is just not your regular Karukan. Okay, let's play a move like this. We are just trying to be trappy and trappy. Let's see what opponent plays here. Let's see what my opponent is going to play here. What is that word? Austin, what are you even writing? What is Austin? Oh my goodness. These guys are not playing. The guys are not playing. The guy pinned me and he's putting pressure on the pinned piece. So now we have to break that pin before it becomes something else. And the opponent has to be careful now. I can't send you a challenge while playing. Yes, when I'm in a game, you can't send me a challenge. After the game, you can send a challenge. That's how it works. We have to capture here. Okay, so the guy just ended up trading material. Let me show you the trap I was setting here, but the guy didn't fall for it. The guy did not fall for it. I was looking at if my opponent capture here, I simply capture here and I'm asking this knight to go away. And if my opponent moves the knight, let's say forward here, then I have a check here, and all of a sudden my opponent is losing their bishop. But not this guy. The guy knows what he's doing in chess. The guy is not losing his bishop. I'm looking at playing a move like this and then castling my king. Okay, I should have just captured here, but I'm behind in development, so I want to finish my development. Let's see what my opponent comes up with. If you're watching this stream, you're yet to like the stream, smash that like button now. Smash that like button. He's cheating. Nah, don't say so. He's not cheating. So far so good. There's nothing to suggest my opponent is cheating, so let's not say so. I think my opponent is playing some chess. 500 rated players can actually play chess. The problem is that at some point they're just going to blunder material and it just becomes GG's. That's what usually happens in these games. How can I send a challenge? It has been 10. He's cheating. It has been 10 moves, bro. Okay. Someone is trying. Yes, someone is trying to tell you that chess is not boxing, where the game just starts and all of a sudden you're already destroying your opponent. Yes, 500 LO can play well, but sometimes they just break down. I don't know which word I will even use for that. Sometimes they just enter an episode and they just give up material for no reason. Like in this position now, the guy, okay, the position was quite complicated, but I was expecting maybe he would play a move like this just to hold on to his pawn, but the guy just gave me the pawn. So these are some, well, I wanted to say these are some of the little mistakes they make, but they make bigger mistakes. They make mistakes that are bigger than this. They make mistakes that are much more bigger than this. Let's castle. I'm only surprised to see my opponent playing a move like this. I'm looking at just piling up here, and look at the center. I have very solid control of the center. If my opponent push pawn forward, I can capture here. Move, I can't. If I capture there, that's GG's. Let's hold on to the pawn this way. So let's say opponent capture here. I have to capture here because if I go capture, okay, I can go capture there. I was thinking maybe opponent plays a move like this and I'm in trouble. Not really. If opponent push pawn forward, capturing here comes to mind. But opponent can capture here, and after the trade, wait. If opponent push pawn forward and I capture here, if opponent captures here, I feel like just going here, but that's just giving up material. So if opponent plays a move like this, I capture here. If opponent captures here, I capture here. The opponent can come back here. Okay, opponent doesn't do any of that. So let's go here. Let's see what opponent is up to. Also, a move like this comes to mind, just making sure this pawn has all the support it needs. Okay, we are just going to do en passant. En passant, I really want to do, but opponent has this move, and after the trade, let's say I go en passant, opponent can capture here, I capture here, and after the trade, I can capture here. The guy starts begging for trouble. While I really want to go for it, opponent has this move, and opponent is just winning material. After the trade, opponent capture. The opponent is just going to end up winning material. Let's stay away from that. Okay, what did my opponent follow up with? Move like this comes to mind. We need to make progress. I'm looking at how do I make progress? We need to make progress. Pushing pawn forward here, opponent is just going to capture, capture, capture. So looks like there's no progress. There's no making progress there. Okay, let's go here. I suspect opponent wants to push this pawn forward, and if he pushes the pawn forward, I'm just going to capture it. Yes, opponent has already played. For a 500 rated player, opponent has already played some chess. Opponent has played some. Let's go over the game. Let's see. Is there any big mistake? Okay, I went for some nasty gambit here. So not. What's going on? Okay, I finally made a move. Looks like my system is lagging. Okay, system is lagging. My laptop is lagging. My laptop is lagging. My laptop is lagging. My laptop is at it again. Okay, opponent offer that trade. But what do you get by offering a trade? Guy is offering a queen trade. Let's go here. Let's go attack this pawn. I was actually looking at playing a move like this and going for this skewer here. Okay. All right. Let's try to focus on these pawns and try to win those pawns. We need to pick up those pawns. A move like this now comes to mind. If my opponent captures here, I capture here. A move like this, do I really want my opponent to be capturing here? Let's see. Let's hold on to our pawn this way. We are not interested in losing the pawn. I'm up a pawn. And I have a pawn mass here that I would like to advance, but I'm really looking for how do I advance it? How do I advance this very well? I suspect my opponent just want to double up here and try to win this. That's something I see happening, but let's see. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Opponent wants that. So we are going to capture here. I think that's a mistake, because now we can capture here, and if opponent captures here, I can capture here with check. And then come back. Opponent has, I'm up 2 pawns. Opponent has a worse pawn structure. Okay, opponent decides to capture there. So I'm just going to grab here. Let's see what opponent is up to. Let's go here. Let's lose that pawn. That's a pawn I have no issues losing. Let's try to win this one. Let's lose that pawn while trying to win this one. Once I win this pawn, I have no issues. My pawns will start running. My pawn majority on the center of the board. But for a 500, this guy played some chess. This guy played some chess. He even saw this move. Many 500, once you sack here, they just cannot resist. Many beginners, they just cannot resist the temptation to capture there, and they are just going for it. They just cannot resist the temptation. So what did my opponent play here? The guy is even trying to keep material on the board. Look at the guy. He's trying to keep material on the board. The guy knows what he is doing. So let's see what happens here. Now I have a pass pawn the opponent has to be worried about. Opponent has to worry about. And I'm simply looking at just going behind my pass pawns. I'm pushing the pawn forward. Okay, let's go for this check. Let's trade one pair of the rooks. Once one pair of the rooks leave the board, what else? If opponent tries to attack me somehow, that's a pawn. If they don't try to attack me, I'm looking at just pushing my pawn. Let's go here. I have to decide where are we putting that. Let's go here. And I'm looking, the threat here is simple. I'm looking at pushing the pawn here and then promoting my pawn. So that's what I'm looking at doing. So let's see how my opponent responds to it. Yes, if you want to play me, just send an unrated challenge. Just make sure challenge is unrated. How to send a challenge? Click the link. Check the description. Check the description. You see a link to my chess.com profile. So from there you can send me a challenge. So opponent's interest. If I capture here, what do I really gain? Can't I just go here? I can go there, but I can also go here. Now I'm just threatening to push pawn forward. And opponent just cannot stop me from queening. Opponent cannot stop me from queening and winning. Oh, I thought I had 1%. I do not. Alright. Alright, send a challenge. Just make sure it is unrated. Go away, evil rook. Okay, I think opponent has to sack now. Because if you don't sack, I have it. Okay, even if they sack, okay. Oh, they had to, if you are not sacking, you have to move because this is checkmate. If you don't sack, you have to move your king. I have to move your king. Let's go. Let's go king's pawn opening. Let's just do the Smith-Morra gambit. Let's see what my opponent knows about this gambit. Trying to test my opponent's theory. We are asking opponent, what do you know about this theory, about this gambit? An opponent is immediately saying, bro, have your piece, have your pawn back. Count me out of this. Have your pawn back. Okay, so what do I have here? What do I have? They said they sent challenge so fast. What's your username? Chronix. What's your username? Chronix. Okay, one good side here for me is that my opponent has this isolated pawn on the center of the board. So far so good. This is the opening. Opponent has been developing pieces. They haven't been doing anything wrong. So let's play a move like this. I won't be surprised. Well, this is a 900 rated player. I think he knows some things about chess. A move like this, I won't be surprised to see trying to go for some early attack. Let's just try to finish our development here. Pushing pawn forward here does nothing. Castling here looks like a move I want to play. Let's say I castle and then my opponent captures here. Okay, let's castle my king. Let's see what opponent is up to here. I'm interested. I'm saying, dear opponent, what are you interested in? Okay, opponent saying, I'm not really interested in anything. Maybe they want to push this pawn forward here. I'm also interested in playing a move like this. Maybe that does nothing. Let's just proceed to finish our development. Let's just try to complete our development. We are just following opening principle, guys. Follow opening principle. Just following opening principle here. Let's go back. Let's see what opponent comes up with next. We're going to see pawn push like this, pawn push. This is overextended, if you ask me, in my opinion. Now we are just going to pile up on this pinned piece. We are going to pile up on the pinned piece, and all of a sudden, looks like my opponent will be left with the double pawns. Opponent is going to be left with double pawns. Opponent plays that move, but we can capture here. Let's go here. I like this pin. For now, the pin doesn't really do much. Ooh, opponent can actually counter. Wait. I wasn't even thinking. If I was thinking, I should have just played something else. Guys, I wasn't really thinking. Opponent can do exactly what I did to him. Back to me. Exactly what I did to him. He can do it back to me. Can say, all right. Thank you. I've been I really feel like capturing here. Ask my opponent to capture here and then go here. But that's begging for trouble, guys. That is begging for trouble, and I know it. Let's go here. Let's go ask questions here. I don't want my opponent capturing here. In as much as doubling my pawn here might be something I do not want. But if they want to do it, I think I can let them do it. And let them double the pawns there. And then move my king, and a check here is coming next. Is it gameplay or just playing the next best move? What's that? Opponent decides to move away from that. Let's move away from that as well. Let's move away from that pin, and we are saying, dear opponent, you have to decide, you're going to make use of your pin or not. Guys, if you are watching this stream, you are yet to like the stream, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Let's go here. Happy to double up my opponent's king side, but I also wasn't paying attention to. Okay. I'm just going here. Is this a move I should worry about? Nah. That's just going to be a check and a free piece because my rook is already defending this square. So why did my opponent move there? I do not really know. Okay, maybe so that they can push pawn forward the way I did, the way I pushed my pawn forward. Well, I don't know. And this piece here now is not really comfortable. That piece is not comfortable. I have all kinds of threats on the board. All right, let's ask the bishop, dear evil bishop, move away. Stop being evil and just move away. If you're watching this stream, you are yet to like the stream, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Okay. And this is checkmate in 2 now or 3. Maybe not checkmate. But we have this move. Opponent has to block this way. If opponent moves the king here or here, it's just going to be checkmate on the next move. And that's GG's. That is GG's. Guys, I think I can take like 2 more challenge before I call it a day. I can take like 2 more challenge before I call it a day. If you're watching and you are yet to like the stream, kindly please help me do that. Help me like the stream. Let's make sure the challenge is unrated. Let's go. Okay, we have another Smith-Morra gambit. But surely I wasn't so ready for match. Okay, were you the one I just played, Ibrahim? I think I've seen you in this chat several times already. You mean I haven't played you ever before? I've never played you. Wow. Happy to play you. Hopefully we get to play again. What is my opponent playing here? Okay, capturing there, not something I should have done, I guess. Yes, that's not something I should have done. Why shouldn't I have, why is capturing here bad? Because capturing here just allows my opponent to play a move like this, develop their piece. I think capturing here would have been the way to go. And now let's land a check here. Let's see what my opponent plays now. Although my opponent is going to be left with an isolated pawn on the center of the board. And that isolated pawn is just going to be a weakness, a big weakness. So let's see how they hold on to it. Okay, now not an isolated pawn. Because by playing a move like this, all of a sudden, the queen is no longer looking at this pawn. So I can capture this pawn. And it's just going to be a free pawn now. It's just going to be a free pawn. And I've seen you here several times already. And I have never played you. I thought I've played you before. Okay, opponent is thinking now. Thinking. But what are you thinking? Opponent counter strike here with some moves. Okay. Now we are just going to capture here. We might get it with a check here. Not a move I'm too worried about. I think I can even move away this way. But that's just that might be begging for trouble, guys. That might be begging for trouble. But the idea behind moving here is that a move like this is just going to be a pin. That is the idea. Also, moving here comes to mind. Moving there, I'm not seeing what I gain with. Not seeing what I gain with that. So let's see. Yes, Ibrahim, I know. I just played you now. I know. I just played you now. What I was saying is that I've seen you here several times already. I'm just surprised that I have never played you. That's a mistake, guys. How do we take advantage of it? What do we know about pin pieces? Pin pieces only give you an illusion of defense. They are not defending anything. They cannot move. So what's the threat here now? We are playing this move. We are simply threatening to land a check here. And it's going to be checkmate. Opponent really made a... Okay, opponent... What was the mistake? Yes, opponent really made some mistake here. Opponent really made some mistakes here. In this position, opponent realizes that this was hanging, but a move like this would have been better because we are just developing a piece with a check. We are developing a piece with a tempo on my king, and I'll have to decide where I move my king. But even if you want to move your bishop, maybe okay, you can't really defend your bishop this way. I think this was where my opponent's position just started collapsing. That's just the position. After this check, you have to ask yourself what is changing on the board if I block this way, and this is what is changing. So you want to be patient and watch out for all these kind of little details. This was actually defending this earlier, but because you put it here now, it's no longer defending there. And after this trade now, I just capture here, and my opponent realizes that pin pieces only give you illusion of defense. But I think defending actively would have been the way to go by landing a check here, landing a check there. And I'll have to move my bishops. I have to move my king or maybe block the check somehow. And I'm tempted not to block the check. Okay, I could block the check this way. But a move like this it's already dangerous. A move like that is already dangerous as I'm losing material. So a check here would have been very good. A move like this, what do? We are threatening to land checkmate here. And my opponent decides to defend against the checkmate this way. What do? Grab there. That's what we do. We remove the defender of the piece. We remove the defender of this square. Just capture there, removing the defender. Saying there, evil defender, we are removing you. Go away. And now we are just setting up exactly the same threat there. And opponent is saying, bro, count me out of it. I feel like just going here, going, and just going to be a big trade. I could also just capture here. I could also play a move like this, which doesn't really do anything. I think I want to trade queens for one reason. I want to trade queens if I can for one reason. My queen is still on the center of the board. My king is still on the center of the board. I'm 2200. Wanna play next? Nah. I've been streaming for more than 5 hours. Playing a 2200 is begging for trouble. I do not want to beg for trouble. Playing a 2200 now is just a big blunder. It's just going to be a big blunder. Not a blunder because I will lose. Not that, but I'm already too tired. I'm already too tired to start thinking too much about those games. Why did my opponent play that? Why did you play that? Okay. I'm just asking, give me material. Okay, but did I just capture something here? Okay, I captured something. Okay, I'm winning a piece. After capturing here, my opponent castles, which is the best move. But then I have how many pieces attacking this? 1, 2, 3. Opponent has only 2 defender. So I just want a piece again. And this my piece. I'm going to save it at the end of the day. That's it. If I do not save it, I'm already up 7 points of material. Okay, I forgot about the checkmate. Did I checkmate a 500 rated player? Ooh, yes. When you move your bishop, okay, I thought that guy was 900 rated. Okay, I guess that was not you. Opponent is just moving away, guys. Opponent is just moving away. Love you, man. You're doing a good job. Thank you. Our opponent is moving away, and guys, we need to stay away from chaos. You see what I'm doing here? Do not try it at home. Do not try this at home. Let's castle. If I castle now, my opponent captures here, so I'm going to break the pin this way. I expect my opponent to start hitting me with moves like this and trying to land a check here, although there's no check here, but let's save our piece. Opponent knows. Ooh. For a moment, I thought I just blundered something. I thought opponent captures here, I capture here, and opponent has this move, and all of a sudden that's a fork. But if opponent captures here, I have moves like this, I should be fine. Maybe the 500 rated player I played from Ghana. Did I checkmate that guy? Oh, yes. Not Ghana, Kenya. Yes, I remember the checkmate. You had to, okay, you had to sack your rook. Even if you sack your rook, I think. Even if you sack, yes, you had to capture some here. Yes, you had to capture some here. And to delay the game or move your king, but it was just lost there. That was an amazing game from you. You played very, very well. What are you doing at 500? You need to leave the 500 for guys that belongs there. Played very well. All right. This guy. Let me castle my king now. I think it's high time we do that. High time we castle the king. It's high time we castle the king. Okay, let's play here. Let's move the bishop here. If I move the bishop back, it's just opponent is just going to continue to chase my bishop around. So let's just move there. I'm new, like this stream, subscribe to the channel. So let's see what opponent comes up with here. I just want to trade. What do you do when you are up material? 7 points of material. When you are up 7 points of material, offer trades, trade material. Because the more material that leave the board, the harder it is for your opponent to generate any kind of counter play or checkmate. So just trade everything, go into a simple end game, win the game. And can my opponent stay away from this trade? Can my opponent really stay away from the trade? Because yes, they can, but even if they stay away, that's just going to worsen everything. Because I capture here is just going to be a double. It's just going to leave my opponent with a double pawn. And if my opponent tries to play some other move, maybe they can play moves like this, threatening checkmate here and keeping everything together. Hate that move. I hate that move. How is my opponent finding that? Okay. What do we do now? We strike my opponent with this move. See? If we get greedy and just go here, opponent captures here. And you always want to ask yourself, what is the idea behind my opponent's last move? That's how you avoid a lot of blunders in chess. A move like this looks very good, saying, ooh, look at that. But you want to ask yourself, why did my opponent play the last move they played? And the reason my opponent played that move is so that they can land checkmate here. So why this looks like a very interesting move to play, it's just going to be a big blunder because opponent just delivers checkmate. So while you are thinking about how to punish your opponent's moves, you also want to ask yourself, what did my opponent just play? And if this wasn't checkmate, I would have just continued with this move, but it's checkmate. So we are going to play a move like this now. We are now asking for real, bro. What are you going to do with that? Bro, what are you going to do with the queen? And queen is trapped, guys. Queen is trapped. Okay, queen is trapped. Okay, the queen can go here. But now that's just going to leave my opponent with a bad pawn structure. Bad pawn structure. I have absolutely no issues with that. Aside from the bad pawn structure, is there any other thing? Position is just going to be too bad for my opponent. Let's see how my opponent survives. Position is already too bad for my opponent. But with this last move now, it's chaos. I'm not really playing at my best. Were you going easy on me? No, I'm not going easy. I was not going easy on you. But I've been playing chess for 5 hours, so I'm not really playing at my best right now. I'm not playing at my best right now. Capturing here comes to mind. Capturing there, we may not want to play. Capture here, opening captures here. Just prolonging the game. Is there a move I could play? Let's capture here. All right, let's land this check. I'm yet to finish my development. Usually not the way to play chess. You want to complete your development before you start attacking or any of that. I think I have one more challenge. All right. Let's go here. The plan is to land a check here. That's the plan. Land a check there. That's what I'm going for. I think opponent is trying to take away this move from me, but I can play a move like this. So opponent, maybe you should have been looking for something else. Let's go grab a pawn here. And that's GG's. That is GG's. Send unrated challenge. Let's go. Guys, this is my last game for today. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you are yet to like the stream, kindly help me smash that like button. How can I reach 2000 faster? I'm 1600. Take a look at your opening. Try to understand your opening. Try to understand some of the attacking ideas in your opening. Start from there. Also look at common mistake you make in your opening. Okay, opponent is going for the peg defense. Let's strike in the center this way. How do I challenge you to a 10-minute game? You will go to chess.com, search my username, upcoming GM. The coming is a double M. And when it takes you to my profile, just click it and you will see challenge. Just click send challenge. Just make the challenge unrated and we have a game. What would you recommend the best way to learn opening? I will recommend videos, watch videos. And after you watch video, very important, a lot of chess players have this in common. A lot of chess players have this in common, where you actually learn an opening. You actually learn an opening and you are in a game, you have already forgotten what you learned. You are not alone. I'm rated 2200 and it still happens to me. So you are not alone there. So what you want to do is that after you watch a video, maybe you can even watch the video several times. After doing that, when I say several times, maybe you watch the video, play a game. Maybe some other days you can still watch the video. You can still watch the video again. and play chess, what you want to do is that after you play games like this, you want to analyze the games. You want to analyze the games and watch out for your common mistakes. What was the move I played that was not a book move and it was just a bad move, it was just a terrible move? You want to watch out for those kind of moves and then try to figure out what was the best move. You are going to see the best move. Oh, this is the best move. When you analyze the game, you realize, okay, oh, moving the knight here would have been the best move. All right, and you move on. And guess what? You're still not going to move the knight there. When you are playing games again, maybe you are still going to make exactly the same mistake. You are still going to make exactly the same mistake. Just play something else and make exactly, you are still going to make exactly the same mistake again, over and over again. But as long as you keep analyzing the game, analyzing the games, you are going to it's just going to become a muscle memory. Or how do I put it? Over time, you are just going to realize that, okay, this is not the way to go. Sometimes you are just going to make moves. The moves is just going to come to you randomly, or not randomly. You are just going to train the move into yourself. So you learn the opening, you watch. If you are learning from Chessable, if you are doing it from Chessable, there's actually Move Trainer that is just going to try to train you and force you to memorize those moves. So there's a Move Trainer if you are using Chessable. Alabi somewhere, sorry. Hopefully I get to accept your challenge another day. Sorry, we just have to do it one challenge at a time. That's how we have to do it. Please don't block me. Someone has actually blocked me because I did not accept the challenge. And I'm receiving a lot of challenge. I cannot take every challenge. So don't block me. Another day I'll get to play you. This is what we do on this channel. Is it worth it to learn complex opening at 1500? How and where do you analyze your game? Chess.com. Chess.com is how and where I analyze my game. Is it worth it to learn complex opening at 1500 level? It's worth it to learn chess. Know your tactics. Know your common common tactics. Know your common checkmates. Know your tactics. Opening, yes, you should know some openings. Like until I got to 2000, I think I just know like maybe 3 openings also. It might not be up more than 3. Okay, some openings that I face, like the Scandinavian, all those kind of. It's not like I play the Scandinavian, but sometimes I face it, so I really want to know what I'm doing against it. But knowing those openings in depth, I don't think you see me there. You will not see me there. I just have a rough idea. So for me, the opening was not really how I got better at chess. The opening alone was not really how I got better at chess. At some point, I realized I had a very massive loss rate against the Caro-Kann defense. I was losing to the Caro-Kann defense almost every time. Not every time, maybe like 50% of the time or 60-something% of the time I was losing to the Caro-Kann defense. And instead of learning how to play the Caro-Kann, how to avoid that, I just avoid how to play the Caro-Kann, instead of getting better at the Caro-Kann, then, although now I've started looking at the Caro-Kann again because I also want to be playing the Caro-Kann with the black pieces. Instead of doing all of that, I just avoided the Caro-Kann altogether. I just avoided the Caro-Kann defense altogether. So at some point, you really want to know what you are doing in the opening. If you're a D4 player, there are openings you really need to know. You really need to have a rough idea. That's what I would just say. Have a rough idea what you are doing in those openings. Some of those openings are the England Gambit. That's if you play the Queen's Pawn opening. You want to know what you are doing in the England Gambit, because whenever your opponent plays the England Gambit, It's supposed to be free rating points. It should be free rating points. Just grab the free rating points. So the Scandinavian, your opponent wants to take you. In the Scandinavian defense, your opponent wants to take you to a territory where he's familiar with. Okay, what's my opponent going to play here? In the Scandinavian defense, your opponent wants to take you to a territory where he's familiar with. Anytime you play someone that is playing the Scandinavian, that's exactly what they want to do. They just want to take you to a territory where they know what they are doing. So having a rough idea what you are doing in the Scandinavian again is going to be helpful. But when you say complex opening, I guess I might ask you to clarify. Complex opening. You don't need a grandmaster level. Even at the 2000 level on chess.com, you don't. Even at the 2-2 level, you don't need any grandmaster level opening to start crushing. Because after the opening phase of the game, there's still a lot of game to be played. There is still a lot of games to be played after the opening phase. But learning opening can actually improve your chess. Like when I was stuck at 1-7, but not complex opening. It is not complex. It's anything. It's everything but complex opening. It's just a rough idea of what I'm doing in the opening. When I was stuck at 1-7, I had to learn the Queen's Gambit, and I started playing the Queen's Gambit just to avoid the Caro-Kann. I think an alternative option for me would have been to just look at the Caro-Kann, check the Caro-Kann, and see that, oh, I'm losing to the Caro-Kann a lot, and actually see what I'm doing there. Let me see if I can show you guys my insight. Let's see if I can show you guys my insight on chess.com. So sometimes that insight is helpful. You look at it and it's just going to give you, it's just going to point you towards some of the things you are not doing correctly, especially in some openings. Okay, let's take a look at the insight. Where is the insight located? I think it's in statistic. Let's go to statistic. Guys, if you're watching the stream, you're yet to like the stream, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Opponent is thinking, oh, what's going on? Why is the time not running? Already getting encoder error just for opening another tab. Okay, let's close the tab. I'm getting even disconnected. Is that crazy? All right, let's go here. Oh, I should have just gone here. Just trying to keep this pin on the board. Yes, just look at the Caro-Kann. Analyze your games. Whenever you play openings like this, whenever you are playing any game in the Caro-Kann, analyze. Whenever you are done playing any game in the Caro-Kann, try to analyze it. See what you miss in the opening. You are always going to miss something in the opening because you are not a grandmaster. Because you are not a grandmaster or a master of any kind. So you are definitely going to be missing something in the opening. And there are stuff that you just miss very frequently. You just can't help it. You just find yourself missing them very frequently. You want to watch out for those kind of stuff. Okay, I'm trying to deliver checkmate here. That's how you learn. That's how you sometimes, from looking at the opening, when you are looking at the opening, very important, when you are looking at the opening, you look out for your mistake and you look out for some of the mistakes your opponents are making. Sometimes there's just some common mistakes that your opponents are making in the opening, but if you do not know, if you do not even pay attention to look at your opponent, you won't even realize that there's any common mistake that your opponent is making. Okay, let's go here. I'm looking at the landing checkmate, but I'm not seeing the checkmate. I check here looks very interesting. But check there is not checkmate because the king has this square. Then we can go capture here, and the check here looks like checkmate. Okay, let's go here. I would like to play you, but I have to end the stream. I have to end the stream. I have to go now. Guys, if you are watching the stream, like the stream. And if you have been here and I was unable to play you, do not be angry. Tomorrow is another day. We are going to play chess here. Don't be angry. Don't block me. Don't block me. Don't block me. So we have checkmate like this. It is a check here. Our knight is controlling all of these squares. So the king is first here. And that's going to be a checkmate. That's going to be a checkmate. Is this also going? Was this also going to be a checkmate? Yes, this is also going to be a checkmate. Just checkmate everywhere. So guys, look at that pawn checkmate. We ended it in a pawn checkmate. Yes, especially another very important or key tips. One important tip is that in the opening phase of the game, especially if you're a blitz player, if you're a player that play blitz, in the opening phase of the game, you just want to play moves fast, very quickly in blitz chess. And when you are now playing rapid, you carry over that habit to rapid chess. You carry over that habit to rapid chess. What am I saying? To rapid chess. And all of a sudden, in the opening phase, you are just trying to make your moves very fast. And sometimes your opponent just hang a piece straight out of the opening. But you just have to find maybe a check here, then maybe a check somewhere, and you are picking up a piece. But because you are just rushing for no reason, you just miss it. So in rapid, in the opening phase of the game, don't be in a haste to make your moves. Don't be in a haste. But if your opponent is playing something you know, maybe it's a line you already know, you can just proceed. Maybe it's different defense. You know, okay, this is a move. There's really no need wasting time. But if your opponent just deviated from the line, if your opponent deviated from what you are used to, if your opponent deviated from something you are used to, at my level, let me use myself for example. At my level, if my opponent deviated from something I'm used to, it's either my opponent just found a very good move or my opponent just made a mistake. So I'm definitely going to take my time to look at that move and say, I've not seen this move before. Is there a mistake here? I think there's a mistake here. Okay, maybe there's no mistake here. But after the game, whether it was a mistake or not, after the game, I'm just going to analyze the game and try to see if that move was a good move, if it's a bad move, if it's an inaccuracy. And if it is an inaccuracy, then I'll try to see, is there a way I can punish this inaccuracy? I'm looking at Stockfish. Is there a way I can punish this inaccuracy? And just look at the lines and have an idea what to do next time I face that opening. So guys, I think we have come to the end of today's stream. So time to smash the like button. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. And with that, I'm out.